back up.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'll just do that. It's been a bit. Alrighty, guys, 1 second to get set up. If you will, kindly. If you have a Twitter account, be sure to hit that, if you have a Twitter account, be sure to hit that follow button. And, I always let you know what I'm streaming. I change things up for reasons. Tomorrow's a little iffy, I got a doctor's appointment, but I'll let you know. But also, if you will hit that retweet button, and just let people know that I'm live and rolling. We just had a new chapter this morning. I'm thinking this might be the last chapter. So let's see where it goes. See where we go.
Shall we pick up where we left off?
Just please be happy that sometimes you really enjoyed it so far, but God, I will say this. When somebody told the person that wrote this they wanted to write a visual novel, they took it literally and wrote a novel. I was like, okay, we'll sit down, we'll give us a good little quick read here, Because I wouldn't say the last one I did, the Mermaids and on, was maybe a couple weeks. I kind of thought that's where I'd be, kind of in the mid-range there. And some of them are shorter than that. And no wrong, I love a good read, don't get me wrong. That's totally not me criticizing the game at all. But 1 month later, we're still here. And only just now hit chapter 5. And not because we have not been working on it. We've been working on it. There are 4 different endings in this game, by the way. Based on the choices you make. And I would like to get them all, but I want to know how before you gotta backtrack to get each one. But for now, we're doing a blind run. Just to see what our personal ending would be. Alright, everybody, let's get to rolling, guys. After I finished my call with Mincio, I end by going for a walk. It's the best thing for me to clear my head when I'm overwhelmed by my emotions. I'm glad to know that Jong-in was just the kind of person I always imagined him to be. Warm, loving, and always looking out for the next adventure. Knowing that, I feel like I finally have some closure. Not that I ever doubted them, but it's good to hear from someone who knows what else. So basically, these people in this game, there's people called fabled that have magical powers from whatever source they gain them from. And when I say that, I mean like harpies or dryads or like your best friend is a vampire. You yourself were the fox at the beginning of this game. And a very kind person happened to come across you. And instead of coming after you like most, people do when they hunt foxes, he threw you a piece of dried fish. And you eventually eat it, and he come back the next day and did the same thing, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Until you actually kind of build up a little, kind of master pet friendship. And one day, he left a big bag of snacks and a little scroll. But when you arrive, he's not there. So you take the snacks and you take the scroll with you because you think it might be important. And soon after that, you gain the ability as you age to actually become what's called a Gumiho, which lets you change from a person to a fox and back and forth. And she kind of devoted her life to finding this person and thanking him for being so kind. But she really didn't have any concept of time being a fox. And didn't realize the poor guy had already died, because she'd been looking for him for centuries. They don't age like we do. But she finally found out that he died and eventually got in contact with his family, some of his family members. And got told stories about him, and he really was a nice person. So that's what you know about now. But I don't want to, sort of spoil too much of the story. If you're a visual novel fan, this is a very good read. And I do encourage you to try it out. But like I said, we are in chapter 5, and it's probably, I would like to think maybe the last chapter, maybe one more. Excuse me, 1 second. Oh, like, sorry about that. Right. What time are you going to bed? I know, but what time are you going to bed? I was only asking to figure out what to get you to bed, is what I'm saying. Being bed, sorry guys, I'm just trying not to cough in your ear as much when I have to. If I can help it. Took some Sudafed, hopefully I'll knock that out soon. But I will probably have to excuse myself a couple times just because it does take a minute to kick in. I swear you, I was fine all last night, all this morning. When I, streamed the first part of this, chapter. And I went to bed, got up, still great. And I swear, it just knows when you're about to stream. I was fine, turned the stream on, and just boom. But let's make some headway, guys. And to those out there, we're not guys. Please take no offense at that comment. I'm just saying, guys, like guys and gals. Just because, if I'm talking to you person to person, I want to get your pronoun correct. But this is a group of whole. I was oldest and only daughter. On my mom's side of the family, I had one little brother and 5, boy cousins. So it was nothing but guys. No regrets, money, no regrets. I love them all. But, when you grow up that way, in a very tomboy way, everybody's a guy. After I pass through the Wellington streets, I can't help but think of the girl in the library. She reminds me so much of myself. Scared and alone, and struggling to get by. It's because we have so much in common that I know helping her would be difficult. The only reason I accepted Juliet's kindness was because she tracked me all the way down to my den. And because I was confident enough in my ability to get away if things went wrong. Well, it turned out to be the best decision I ever made. At the time, I was full of doubt. I can't really blame the girl if she feels the same way. Passing by the Bell House, an idea strikes me. If I can't earn her trust with words, maybe I can try something with sweets. I'll stop by another bakery and buy a slice of decadent-looking chocolate cake. And the person who cuts it for me places it in a fancy box with the ribbon on top. Now, one sec. Alright, guys. Just bear with me till this kicks in. It cost me several hours' wages, so it better be good. With my bait in hand, I returned to the library, then wait until nightfall to put my plan in action. I told Juliet on the plan, and we agreed it'd be better for her to stay upstairs. So there's less chance of the girl catching up to getting spooked. We haven't had any more food go missing, or more around today. So we're not even sure if she's around. I keep an eye out for the scruffy blanket or any other indicators. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Well, I won't be too disappointed if I have to eat the cake myself. After finishing dinner, I take the slice out of the box, and put it in a plastic plate, and then put it back in the fridge. Then I go to my room and wait. I watch TV for a while, but keep the volume low, and rest my eyes without actually falling asleep. I keep the door open just a tiny bit, but not enough that it would be obvious from my dead downstairs. Finally, around midnight, I hear some noise from below. I crawl out of my room and down to the kitchen, where tiny bit of light is emanating from the fridge. And sure enough, it's that girl again. This time she doesn't bother taking her prize back to the shelves, or even turning invisible. She stands in plain sight with a plate in one hand. She devoured the cake, not even bothering to use a fork. Instead, she just uses her fingers, tearing one bite at a time. Her face and hands are covered in chocolate and frosting. She's so distracted she doesn't even notice me approaching, although I make sure to not block her off from the front door so she doesn't feel trapped.
Hey,
The reaction is the same as yesterday. Bug-eyed, she drops the plate and what little is left of the cake as she hops backwards. Before realizing she's just put herself further away from the exit. I stay still and then holding up my hand so I don't mean any harm.
it's okay. You're not in any trouble. I bought that cake for you.
I'm trying to keep my voice calm and low, as close to how Juliet usually takes, as tall as I can manage. The girl whips her head back and forth. I'm looking for anyone else who might be hiding from her as she angles herself toward the door. She doesn't turn invisible at least.
I won't try to stop you if you want to leave. But I was hoping I could talk to you.
The girl stares at me mistrustfully from the other side of the room. I wonder if she can even understand me. Lowering my head to my side, I maintain my distance, trying to look as not scary as possible.
I'm gonna turn on the lights, okay?
So, one more thing, guys. Anyway, so it's not always like this, but sinus problems and allergy problems in Mississippi is year round. Ever since Katrina rolled through, I don't know what kind of, like seeds, it's nothing, nothing threatening, you know what I mean, but it's like it blew in eggs, different kinds of grass seeds or tree seeds, flowers, that kind of thing. Along with the storm, because we started getting plants and birds and things we never had here. Which was nice, but at the same time, it also made everybody have allergy trouble. And while I hate this happened during the middle of me trying to read, when it first happened, like the year after Katrina hit, I couldn't talk for a whole year. So I'm really glad that at least my body's kind of accepted that these things will always be here and to just deal with it. At least going from a total freak out to just mildly complaining. No response. I decided to just go for it and flip them on. Although she blinks at the sudden brightness, it doesn't make her run any further.
You were hiding out in the library, right? And sleeping on the floor?
More staring. I know she doesn't have a blanket with her.
It's okay. I'm not mad. Neither is Juliet, the other person who lives here. Maybe you've seen her around.
So to make the short little recap of this, in this chapter you found this girl. She has the ability to turn invisible, and you find her when she is invisible because you see your food floating from your fridge. And then you realize that she's been stealing food from you for a couple days now. But you feel like if she's a little kid stealing food, then either she doesn't have a good home life or she has no home life. They're trying to convince her to stay with y'all. At last, the girl gives a slow nod. I'm taking that as a good sign. I put on my friendliest smile.
I did the same thing before. I was hiding behind some of the shelves and Juliet found me. I thought she was gonna kick me out, but she was actually really nice. She let me stay in one of her extra beds and even gave me some food too. I bet you're still hungry, right? Even after the cake?
Another reluctant nod. She hasn't moved at all since I started talking.
I can make you a sandwich or something if you want. That's what Juliet made for me. Do you want one?
The time she doesn't respond, she just stares from afar.
You don't have to if you don't want it. We just want to help you out, since it seemed like you might be in trouble.
Finally, the girl points at me.
Ain't you a wolf? Am I... huh?
Your ears. Wolves eat little girls.
And things me thinking to really process what she said. At least you can talk.
Oh, no, I'm not a wolf. I'm a fox. Look.
Holding my arms and transformed, shifting into a fox. The girl's eyes go wide again, even bigger than when she was running away. I turn a small circle to showward, flipping up my tails, but I don't get any closer. Then I change back.
See? I've never eaten someone. Promise.
The girl watches me, trying to decide if she believes me or not. Even though she's so young, I can imagine what she must be thinking. I'm feeling right now. I'm trying to weigh up the dangers of sticking around, but just getting out what's can. I couldn't really blame her if she decides not to trust me, even though I'm being honest. There's no way she can know that for sure. It's a dangerous world out there.
I can change too. Watch.
Taking a deep breath, she pumps out her chest and then disappears from sight.
Whoa, that's really cool. Bet it comes in handy a lot, huh?
She reappears, a few steps away from where she started. She nods.
Before I started living here, I had to steal all my meals too. I would have loved to be able to turn invisible like you can.
She nods again. I can see her relax a little bit. Slouching her shoulders. Excuse me. Although I'm sure she'd still take off, made one false move. I decided to keep going and stop if I seem much to get uncomfortable.
Anyway, my name's Miho. What's yours?
Lyra.
Lyra. That's a nice name. Do you want me to make you that sandwich?
I'm swallowing, she licks her lips.
You can come with me, or I can bring it to you out here.
Why?
Why what?
Why are you being nice to me?
Looking at her face, I can see the conflicting emotions. The desire to say yes, while also being so uncertain. I probably asked Juliet that same question back then.
Because someone was nice to me once. More than once, actually.
Hey, Snow, how you doing? Well, you might see it. I'm cautiously optimistic, you know what I mean? Like, today is looking kinda good, but I don't want to post it, 'cause I swear to God, Snow, every time I post that things are looking great, it's gonna be tomorrow, something just goes horribly wrong the next day. So we're just not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. We're just gonna wait and see what happens tomorrow, and then I'll let you know when I know something definite. Oh, thank you for the biddies. But with Anthony, they worked really hard on it. They've got him. I know I posted in my last update. It's mainly the X-ray text, though. Really, it is. As long as you don't do like his niece. His niece wants to solve everything by burning it down. So like, I'm gonna go up in the hospital and commit arson. I'm like, you do know there's perfectly innocent patients in there. You know, you kinda don't want to burn them down. I'll make sure they don't get hit. Speaking of snow, there he is right now.
Hey, honey. What you
Leave
say?
him alone. Oh, I'm talking about stream.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go over there and put the phone in place.
Alrighty.
Hold on just a minute. I gotta back up here so Jordan can open the door. Okay. You can call me. I got my phone tonight, honey. I didn't leave it.
Alrighty.
Call me about the same time.
4 o'clock?
Yes, ma'am. That'll be fine.
Alright, I'll get it.
Okay, honey, wait. Let me put a little towel there. You want me to do you? You want me to do this before I leave? Okay, we'll get him early in the morning. Right? But I'll have to move your hand, honey. I can't do it with 2 kids. All this.
Well, thanks, no.
Huh? Turn what down? Oh, turn there down. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down. Hold on. Let me see. I don't like this phone. It's not like the one I got. I thought this is gonna be good.
Sometimes new is not always better. Can you hear me, babe?
That's it.
Alright.
There, how's that? Now, how's that? I'm still gonna get you. That's not gonna touch too much into your face. All right. Wait. I don't want this to cut into your face. Okay, there you go. Okay. I can't reach you. Night, love you. See you in the morning. Have to watch TV in the night. Mama, love you. Okay, Miss Jerry, I love you too, honey. And tell Mr. Robert I love him too.
Love you too, Mama, and I'll let him know.
No, that's good like that. How's that? Okay. Now, if y'all need me, just call. We're on our way home, okay?
Don't you worry, I'll keep an eye out.
Get up to peace in the morning, okay? Okay? I'll see you early in the morning.
Well, no, Snow, we can't really go anywhere else right now. Until you get a test him out, you're pretty much stuck where you are.
Wintertime weather and my summertime with you.
But the doctors and nurses are great, Snow. It's not them. I have to tell you, hey, Snow. He's on the phone. What? She said that's what she's waiting on. She's waiting on my job Monday. I told her, it's gonna happen. It's gonna eventually happen. If they just keep you in one piece for a couple days, glue you together and let you go. And if all you do is get on the stream and say my job Monday, I think everybody be happy. And it's smart. And when the voice got, I swear to God, it knows when I'm gonna stream. It's just like, zip, right then. The smart side to tell you hello. And you're right, Princess. When he gets home, every day will be my job Monday for a whole week. It will be a national holiday. It'll be like Mardi Gras, you know, with my drop parades and everything. Wait, tell Miss what's what?
You can't see it.
Miss what? I said to you, you can't see him.
And even if you can, oh yeah. I'm over here, but
And even if you can, that's alright because he's healed now. Dude, this was. You should have seen us watching that pay-per-view. I'm gonna put the phone on my iPad so he can listen to it while I give him a play-by-play of what's going on. And also, I need to hear me about, oh my god, he just beat the shit out of Cody Rhodes. Cena just beat the shit out of Cody Rhodes. And, yeah, hi, on the phone. Oh my god, for real? What's he doing? What's he doing now? What's he doing now? Is he doing, oh my god, I'm like, he sold his soul to The Rock. He embraced him as a brother. And and now he's my champion. He's my champion too now. I love him. I just want to see, we have been wanting to see this. Cena be a heel, just one time, I've seen him be a heel. Since we have seen Cena debut. Because, you know, when he was the master of Thugonomics, it's more neutral than anything, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, good guy, but mainly just, you know, distract everybody with rap battles. And he was really good at it. And I was like, you know, he'd make a great heel. He's very good at distract, you know, as actually insulting people. And I was like, yeah, but they'll never let him because Vince wants him to be the new Hogan and be babyface forever. And I'm like, yeah. And so when that happened, I was like, oh my god, we totally give up on that dream. I'm like, what a fucking awesome way to retire. No lie, Miss Marge. Like, that is the absolute best way to retire ever.
Hogan can't top that.
No, Hogan cannot top that. But you know, I don't even know why Vince was so set on him being face forever. Because Hogan was even a bad guy at some point. You know, with the NWO. But I mean, you know, if he can do it, why can't Cena do it? But this is gonna be like, I laugh as far as because I follow R-Truth. And he had a picture of Cena, you know, where he had hugged Cody right before he just beat the ever-loving piss out of him. And he put, this is AI generated. And I was cracking up laughing. And he posted another post later. Cena, think of the kids. What about the kids, Cena? What about the kids? And I was like, and I'm gonna post back, I'm like, oh man, are you having to comfort little Jimmy right now? I want to put little Jimmy in a chair. He is so damn funny. This is gonna be great. It's gonna be totally great. After all the work we put in, I think you need to take all of us. Miss Moore said you didn't take her to WrestleMania next year. Since it's in New Orleans, so, you know, get to work on them tickets. Oh, but I think you should do, you know, we should make you put the bill for all of us. I have made my Drop Monday happen for a month, damn it. So get to work on them tickets, man, okay? Okay, make it happen. Make it happen. Would you like one to know, like, while we're taking orders? It will all make sense saying might drop Monday. I'll be like, what the fuck, just roll with it, man, just roll with it. Miss Martin today she's blowing you kisses.
Thank you.
It's a thank you. Looking at her face, I can see the conflicting emotion, desire to say yes, which also being so uncertain. I probably asked Juliet that same question back then. And she is sending good juju your way. Slow too. All the mics.
They helped me out when they didn't have to.
We're all sending good juju, man.
I'll bet you were only stealing food and hiding because you have to, right?
Oh, thanks.
I know how that feels.
Feel it up.
10:30.
10:30? Alright.
Yes, that's okay. John Grossly. Shall we do procedure tomorrow?
Yep.
She's go inside.
I'm so sorry. That last part of your voice went to shit.
She's go inside.
10:30 for your command or 10:30 for your procedures? Or you just mean message Nicole when it happens. Yeah, I'll be sure to let her know when it happens.
She's gonna come take you and somebody before they do it.
Before they do it or after?
Jerry.
Okay. Well, let's see what we got here. Say what you want about Apple, baby, but I'm so glad that my phone pulls up multiple things while keeping you on the phone. Oh, that's awesome. But I can't tell him about it until he gets here.
What? Here.
Miss Smart's doing a thing, but I can't tell you what it is until you get home. No, I can't pass it to him. Miss Martin doesn't have any, he does have a phone. But Miss Sue can't stay with him at nights. So I sit with him from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. And, but I will definitely, I think we gotta make him wait. We gotta make him want to come home so he can see what this is. Yep, you don't make it home, you don't see what it is, babe. You gotta get home. Consider it motivation. What about X-ray? You just like sharing way too much, Downer. We got good stuff going here. Just like, tell them about all this shit they did to me. Yeah, about the X-ray. About what they did to you in the X-ray or what?
Okay. You said, I gotta go home. I said, yeah. Yeah, I was back. Do X-ray.
Oh, gotcha. You gotta get that voice back, man. I don't know what you did to it between the last time I talked to you and now, but you just went the hell man, man. Yeah, if X-ray will just leave me the fuck alone for one whole night. You'll be out of here. You'll be out of here.
That's why I won't stop you if you want to go too.
We need that one guy. Just that one guy for the first time he had to go.
Yeah, apologize.
But we need that one guy to tell him to do it himself. Just do it yourself, man. Like, don't ask for help. Just do it yourself. Just because listen, they had one good X-ray tech guy. Out of all the ones that have fucked them up over and over and over. There's this one really nice X-ray tech guy. Don't know his name. You think it was what? I'm sorry, what?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? I don't know his name. I would request the hell out of him. But, he was real nice about making sure to not move a lot. And if he felt like the board he was using wasn't gonna work, he'd go get another type. And try that one so they could get one that would take a good picture without messing with the Pike's back too much or chest tube. Like, he was awesome. Which is probably the only reason I got out. I mean, truth be told, that one night's X-ray tech is probably the only reason he didn't get damaged for one night, which is why he got out. But, if we could just find that one guy again, God bless him, we'd be okay. But yes, don't resort to Desiree tactics and commit arson. We don't want to burn the doctors and nurses up too. They're good. Almost all of them are really good. Not to mention you'd be committing murder because you'd be killing patients that are in the ICU and they don't want to be there either. So, I mean, you know, they may not want to be there, but they certainly don't want to be burned to death either. So, I think they got enough going on. So no arson, no arson. Whatever risk she's calculated, she finally arrived at the same decision I did back then.
Okay. I want it.
Okay. Is the same kind as last night fine?
Yeah.
Opening the fridge, I think on a jar of mayonnaise, some slices of cheese, a tomato, and the bread for 2 sandwiches. After a bit of thought, I think I had a few slices of salami too. I cut the tomatoes best I can, although the slices aren't even and pretty as when Juliet does it. Then I lay out the bread on 2 plates, spreading a layer of mayonnaise and a couple of slices.
That's too much.
Huh?
That's why I see the girl watching me. I'm entered the kitchen, hands on her hips.
I don't want that much mayonnaise.
Oh, you're a choosy little beggar, aren't you, bitch? I'm so poor I gotta steal your shit, but I don't want you, but you gotta go easy on the mayo over there, girl. I don't want that much. Well, at least you doesn't really problem saying what you want. I use the planets and knife to scrape off some of the thread from one of the sandwiches and thin layered tomatoes on top. After cutting them both in half, I walked towards Lyra to give her a plate without thinking. When she tenses up, I freeze mid-step.
Here you go.
I lean forward and stretch my arms out, handing it to her from far away as I can. She cautiously takes it, backing up a step as soon as she gets it in her hand. We both eat our sandwiches in silence, watching each other even from opposite sides of the kitchen. She finishes her whole snack in one time. It takes me to eat just half of mine, smacking her lips loudly as she chews. When she's done, I hold up my hand for her plate, and she cautiously gives it to me. I put both of her dishes into the sink.
Now what?
Now, that's a good question.
I had no idea how this thing would go. Excuse the voice, guys, so I didn't plan it out too much. There's probably the point where I should enlist some backup.
Is it okay if I go get my girlfriend? She's the one who owns this place. She'll definitely want to talk to you too.
The vampire lady?
That's her.
Okay.
She gives me a wide berth as I leave the kitchen, even though it requires putting herself further away from the door.
You can sit down if you want. Wherever's most comfy for you. I'll be right back.
My head up. I blame Gary. He's messing with my voice too now, damn it. I head up to Juliet's study. When the door swings open as I approach it, she's waiting for me on the other side. I step through and she's closer to the door behind me. I'm not sure if pointy ears help Lyra to hear better, but just in case, I keep my voice low.
The girl and I have been talking for a bit. Her name's Lyra. She says she's okay if you come down too now.
The vampire lady heard. You handled that marvelously, dear.
Thanks. I just tried to think about what you would say for the most part. It helps that I know how she probably feels right now.
I'm sure your sincerity helped a lot. For what it's worth, I don't think I could have done any better.
Oh, I don't know about that. You're a lot better with words than me.
Words aren't as important as intentions. And I'm sure she could tell that yours were good.
What do you think we should do now? I didn't ask, but I'm not sure if she has anywhere else to go.
Let's go downstairs and talk to her. I have an idea for tonight, at least.
I figured she'd all ask when we went upstairs to go get the vampire lady, but nope, she's still here. I followed Juliet back to the kitchen, where where Lyra's taking a seat at the dining table. She tenses up as we approach her, and Juliet also keeps a respectful distance.
Good evening, Lyra. My name is Juliet. It's nice to meet you. Miho told me the two of you spoke for a while. Would it be okay with you if we sat down as well?
Eyes flickering from me to Juliet and back again. Lyra eventually nods. Juliet, I put down, pull out our chairs, and we sit next to each other on the other side of the table from the kids.
Would you mind if I asked you a couple of questions? You don't have to answer anything you don't want to.
Okay.
Thank you. Would I be correct in assuming that you've spent a few nights sleeping in the library?
Yeah. I had a blanket, but it's lost now.
I see. If I may ask, does your family know where you are?
I ain't got one.
You don't have a family? Is there anyone that you live with? Or who takes care of you?
Nah, I'm by myself.
Is there somewhere that you live? Or usually stay at?
Not anymore.
Not anymore? Does that mean you did until recently?
Yeah.
The girl isn't exactly forthcoming with information, but Juliet takes it all in stride, maintaining the calm, even tone that I was aiming for.
May I ask what happened?
Myra looks down at the ground, bringing her thumb up to her mouth and biting her nails. Now that's not a yes or no question she's being asked. She seems less inclined to answer.
You don't have to tell me. But if there's someone out there who may be worried about you, then wouldn't it be nice for them to know that you're safe?
There ain't. I left.
As in, you ran away?
Yeah. They were bad. Mean. They hurt me. So I left.
Your family?
No. My parents died. They were people who said they'd take care of me, so I had to live with them. Nobody asked me. But they didn't care about me. They told me that.
Doing an exchange of looks. Lyra says all these things so matter-of-factly, still looking at the ground.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Both about your parents and the awful situation you were put in. I'm very glad you were able to get away.
Really? You believe me?
Who's it? For the first time, there's a flash of excitement from the girl. It's impossible to know if she's telling the truth, but we don't have any reason to doubt her. At the very least, it would sure make sense why she's so skittish.
I don't see why I shouldn't.
I tried telling people, but they didn't listen. Said I was making it up, but I'm not.
It was the first time I started talking to Lyra. She raises her voice emphatically, her fists clenched, and she looks at both of us like she's trying to see if we mean what we say.
I've met plenty of mean people too. I know how awful they can be.
Her sharp glare slowly dissolves. There's two big tears well up in her eye, the corner of her eyes. Her lower lip quivers.
Nobody Nobody ever believes me.
There. You're safe now. We believe you.
I expect her to start crying, but Mira manages to keep it together. She wipes away the tears and then goes back to glaring.
I won't go back there. No one can make me, so don't even try.
We wouldn't dream of it. Can you tell me if you came from around here, though?
I got on a bus and rode for a long time. I knew this was a big city, so I came here.
I see. I know that neither Miho nor I want to make you go back somewhere you were hurt. But do anything you don't want to. We also don't want you to have to worry about finding somewhere safe to spend the night. Or finding food. If you'd like, there's an extra bed here that you can use. So you don't have to sleep on the floor. Tomorrow, we can talk more. Would you like that?
Lyra sniffles a few times and blows her nose, kicking her feet while she thinks about it. Eventually, she nods.
Okay. I guess that's fine.
Perfect. I'm glad to hear it. I imagine you must be very tired already. Would you like to go to bed?
Yeah, I'm sleepy.
Why don't you follow me then?
Julia exits the kitchen, and after watching her for a bit, Lyra follows after. I make my way up behind them both. And Juliet passes by her study and down the hallway. I realize her intention right as she stops outside one of the doors that I've never seen open. Juliet retrieves a key from one of the pockets and uses it to unlock the door, which swings open with a creak. They reveal the bedroom, a well-made bed, with green covers, sits in a corner beside a desk and a dresser, with a mirror, a shelf of books leaning against the one wall, across from a window, with the curtains over it. Dust penetrates the room, which must have been untouched for years. Juliet goes and fetches some rags to wipe everything down, and deftly changes the pillowcases and sheets while Lyra and I stand nearby. I would offer to help, but I think she'd be faster without me. When the room is ready, she faces Lyra with a smile.
Here you are. Do you need extra pillows or blankets?
Lyra shakes her head, eyes fixed on the bed, rather than on Juliet. She walks toward it like a zombie. I wonder how long it's been since she slept somewhere comfortably.
Miho and I will bid you good night then, and see you in the morning. Would you like me to leave the door open?
She nods. She climbs into the bed, poking the pillows and checking to see if they're real. She doesn't pay us any more attention as she leaves the room, already halfway asleep under the covers. The two of us go back to my room, standing in the doorway.
Well, this has turned out to be a much more eventful day than I expected.
Yeah, me too. I figured she had just run away from home or was playing a prank or something. I wasn't expecting her to have had such a rough life already.
Indeed. I felt my heart break at her words, sparing as they were.
You never could resist helping out someone who needs it, huh?
It's true. So far, those have been some of the best decisions of my life.
Juliet leans in and kisses me. As we wrap our arms around each other, I know we're both thinking the same thing. There's going to be a lot of talk about tomorrow. When we part, Juliet presses her forehead against mine.
Shall we resume this in the morning, then?
Yeah, sounds good. This part too.
I give her a quick follow-up kiss for good measure.
I'll be looking forward to it. Good night, Miho.
Nights.
I hop into my own bed and close my eyes, waiting for sleep to take me. When I wake up, the first thing to do is tiptoe down the hallway and peek my head into the room where Lyra is staying. So beneath the blankets, I can see a splotch of blonde hair against one of the pillows. She's still fast asleep. I would have been surprised if she had left in the middle of the night. Being careful to not disturb her, I go downstairs to the kitchen, where Juliet's sitting at the table.
Good morning.
Good morning. Our guest is still sleeping.
Yeah, I saw. Out like a light.
Thought I would wait for her to get up before starting on breakfast, if that's alright with you.
Fine by me. Have you been awake since we went to bed?
I dozed a little here and there. I've been using my free time to catch up on some reading. Last night was so busy, though, that I didn't get the chance to ask how your call with Minso went.
Oh, right.
Somehow everything was overshadowed by meeting Lyra, until everything went along with that.
It went really well. She told me all about Jongin. They were a traveler all around the world. They came for Korea.
One thing I'm gonna be right back this. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just trying not to go off in the ear, but I'll have to. I don't mind. He does it to me all the time. I mean, I'll give him right back. He's fine. He'll be fine. But you guys, I want to be polite to and not go off in the ear. Unless that's your cake and you just really like that, I will make it happen. I can make it rain.
So the two of you have something in common, then?
Yeah. Apparently they gave away lots of scrolls like mine. She also said that they started using a pen name later. Hurim. It means fox forest.
Oh, that's beautiful. So that must mean that...
Yeah,
My nod.
they remembered me too.
I'm so happy for you, Miho. That you got to know how special you were to each other.
Me too. Thanks for setting everything up. I told her about my magic, and so we're gonna keep in touch too. Maybe someday we could even meet up in person. She said she has family members who know a lot more about Jongin than she does.
A trip to America sounds nice. Or would it be back to Korea?
Sure. I didn't ask. Would you go with me if I went, though?
Of course. There are so many places I'd love to visit with you.
Me too. The other night when we were...
The sudden knock at the door that cuts me off. It's still a little earlier than when we opened the library. But we never had patrons show up before then. If it was Aspen, she'd just walk right in. My first thought is that maybe someone looking for Lyra.
I'll get it.
Feeling apprehensive for some reason, I slowly made my way towards the door. It wouldn't be a surprise if someone were looking at her, were looking for her, despite what she told us. I'm not sure how they'd have tracked her here, though. The knocking getting louder. Whoever it is, it sure is important. I walk faster.
I'm coming.
I pulled up. Say what, man?
What's up, bud? You on the phone?
Hello.
Okay. Hey, how you doing? We're just gonna shoot a quick chest X-ray on him.
All right, no problem.
Ma'am, I'm sorry.
No, I said no problem.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So basically, we're gonna put the board behind you like earlier. So easy. Yes, sir. We're gonna do our best. I told him what we're gonna do. We're training about 4 years. Gotcha. But basically, gonna get you up, put it behind your back, and be out your hair in a minute.
I pull up in the door, which isn't even locked. When I see who's waiting, I can feel my eyes go wide.
Silver?
Say what, man?
Oh, you want me to move? Yeah.
Alright, I'll meet the mic till you get back, okay, man?
I'll put it right here. Just get your set back up out there.
I pull up in the door, which isn't even locked.
You want to leave this?
When I see who's waiting, I can feel my eyes go wide.
Basically, we'll go under everything.
The other gloomy hole stands close,
Yeah, okay.
shifting her weight from one foot to foot. The moment I open the door and throw all the way, she darts in before I can even invite her inside.
What are you doing here?
Go a little bit further down on it.
It's all I can think of to blurt out. Well, I was sure I'd see her.
Sorry.
Well, I'm sure I'd see her again at some point. I expected to be at night, like usual. This is the second time I've ever seen her during the day. I'm taking a typical approach of ignoring me. And Silver just looks around, similar to last time she came here. Finally, her restless gaze settles on me.
I came to fulfill a promise.
Promise?
As I speak, my last words to her Halloween come back to me, and I understand all at once.
Oh, you're leaving.
She nods, and Juliet emerges from the kitchen. And Silver tenses up when she sees her, but then relaxes. I'm reminded of Lara yesterday.
Ah, Silver.
Oh, I'm
It's
sorry.
very nice to see you again.
Come around. Yeah. First of all,
Silver stays silent. We're not exactly the most talkative group.
We were gonna have breakfast soon.
Like the very
If
front
you
corner.
wanted to.
Yeah, it is. Alright. Alright, buddy. So
I
look,
travel with
we're
one
gonna
more
do this.
person
One
enters
small
my
adjustment.
field of vision. Upstairs, I can just barely see Lyra over the handrail until she reaches the stairs, sleepily stumbling down them with a blanket in her hand. At the bottom, she stops and rubs her eyes, staring at Silver
Perfect.
and me. Between the four of us, I'm not sure which must be the most surprised to see whom.
You ain't a wolf, are you?
No. Are you?
At least Lyra gets an answer.
Now. First one behind the back, I'm gonna let her come grab a hand so we don't thrash you around.
Apparently decides she's not in danger of being eaten. Lyra goes into the kitchen. With a small shrug, Juliet goes with her. I almost have Silver on the shoulder, but catch myself.
Yes.
I clear my throat to get her attention instead.
Speak your body, I'm sure. Yes. So here's good? I don't think so, sis. It's more faulty and that's right. Good. That's it. Okay. Oh my goodness. I got it. Oh, you got it? Okay. And your nurse is probably gonna come in and make sure y'all well adjusted and whatnot.
How do we do, babe?
You want to be covered up, sir? Huh?
Yeah, please. Yeah. Just amazing. So me.
Okay, we do.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
Perfect.
You want her?
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, take care of
You
you.
too.
He seems nice.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Did they do pretty good?
He was awesome.
Gotcha. It's always half. It's always half.
Yeah.
There's always one really nice one and one so they can get over it. I almost have Silver on her shoulder, but catch myself. Then clear my throat to her attention instead. Alright, babe.
Wanna go talk outside?
Tell me what we need done, okay? Let's go, Jacket.
She nods, so I lead the way out. Even without her shawl, she looks out of place in the sunlight. She belongs in the woods, under the moon.
You had one under your shoulder?
Who is the child?
It's
Her
behind
name's
that.
Lyra.
Yeah, behind.
She was hiding out in the library and stealing food. So we told her she could sleep in one of the square beds.
Ready?
The three of us were gonna have breakfast soon. You can join us
Yeah,
if
that's
you
good.
want.
Right there? Yeah.
I already know her answer before. She even shakes her head.
Yeah.
No. I simply
change
can't
out your
keep my
blankie today?
word.
Yeah. I got
You
some
have a
lasers
strange
to give
choice
you
of
that's gonna help
hobby
you peel.
when it comes to taking care of others.
I'm glad they have stopped it. I have it ordered for 9 o'clock at tonight. Last night they told me to hold the dose. So this morning they had held it. They held it this morning? Yes, yes. Let me message her then. Just,
Yeah,
okay?
they had said they
We
would
held
hold
last
it.
night too. Yeah, I remember. But they didn't DC it off you more. They had same problem this morning. Okay, I'm gonna message her. Okay. I'll let you know.
Appreciate it.
That's great.
Say what, babe?
That's great.
Yeah, you'd think they'd discontinue it if they don't want to give it to you anymore. They said everything looked good.
Oh, yeah.
I bet they didn't want to give it to you anymore because they didn't want to mess up your minerals and everything. Because like I said, I used to take it, and it does throw everything off balance. And you don't need more potassium.
No.
Excuse sniffles, guys.
Is that weird?
To me, helping out Mira seemed to be the obvious thing to do. It didn't even feel like I had like a choice I was making. This is something that needed to be done. But half a year ago, I probably would have felt the same way as Silver there.
I guess it is something I've gotten used to.
How very like you.
Is that a good thing?
Silver thinks about it for a bit.
It's not a bad thing.
I'll take it.
And coming from her, it's about the best I can hope for. And Silver glances at me and then suddenly reaches out to for my clothes.
Okay, sure, man. Yeah, please.
Instead of trying to strangle me, which is the first thought I had, and she grabs my necklace and inspects my piece.
Thank you. How are you doing, man? How are you doing, man?
For someone who hates being touched, she doesn't seem to have any problem when it comes to my personal space. And still, one second, everybody.
I don't hear no bubbling. I'm gonna go check for you, okay? Alright. I'm feeling actually. I'm just wondering. Even if it just shoved it. It's shoved it? Yeah. I hurt my neck. Honest. Alright, no problem. Awesome. Everything looks good, Mom.
Keep it that way, boy. Keep it that way. And stop popping balloons, damn it.
Thank you.
And still, I took my chin up, trying to let her see. The Silver's eyes narrow, and after a bit, she lets go. As it falls back into place, I instinctively put a hand against my necklace.
So, it's almost your time.
Yeah. Although, I don't really know what to expect when I'm ready.
What do you mean?
When I swallow it, sometimes, if I focus, it makes me think about the clouds or the trees. But I don't know what any of it means. What being a Chono means. I barely know about being a Gumiho.
Silver laughs.
You still haven't figured it out.
I just told you I haven't. How do you know all this stuff anyway?
It's simple. I don't doubt myself.
Would it kill you to just give me a straight answer sometimes?
In this case, it's the only answer I can give you. Besides, you're closer to the truth than I am.
Silver holds her arm up, putting her shiny bead into full view. For the first time, she holds it where I can see it properly. Although my bead is plain and round, nearly identical to non-magical you once on my necklace. Hers narrows at the middle and then widens again, like an hourglass. A few colorful bands run across it, almost too narrow to see. There's a red one, a blue one, and even a silver one. When I squint, I can see a faint spring green one as well. There are others, but I can't see what they are before she lets her sleeve fall again, hiding the bracelet.
It's why I'll be leaving tomorrow. Just as your path has led you here, mine now leads me away.
Tomorrow? I figured you were gonna be going soon, but not that soon.
There's nothing left for me here. It's time I was on my way again.
Oh.
For as long as I've known her, I've hoped I could get through to Silver somehow. Hope to see some of the things I was blind to myself. And especially now, as we're just starting to become friends. Or maybe now that we've been friends for a while. Either way, I wish she would stay. But just like when Juliet was contemplating leaving, I can also understand why she feels like she has to go. And unlike Juliet, there really isn't anything else tying her down to Wellington.
Perhaps we'll meet again someday.
Her tone is unusually gentle. I wonder if she'll miss me too.
The sky is vast, and the road is long. Our paths might cross again.
I hope so. Let me come with you tomorrow to see you off. Please.
She closes her eyes, thinking.
Fine. I'll fetch you in the morning. Early. Be ready.
I will.
Silver takes a few steps down, signaling the end to our conversation. Before she leaves, there's one thing I want to know.
Wait.
Yes.
The girl you just saw in there, Lyra. What color was she?
Silver's lips curve into a wry smile.
As hopeful a blue as I've ever seen.
Almost before she's finished talking, Silver transforms. Her fur sparkles in the sun, looking less out of place than her clothes. Without looking back, she runs away and quickly out of sight. I watch her go before heading inside the library again myself. In the kitchen, Juliet working on breakfast while Lyra watches from close by. When I enter the room, the kid folds her arms.
Who is that?
A friend of mine. Her name is Silver. At least, that's what I call her.
She's scary. Scarier than you.
She'd probably be glad to hear you say that.
I try to picture Lara, how Silver must have seen her. Beneath her almost permanent glare and short sentences, she's hopeful. Sure, not by being the ones doing her a favor, but she's giving us a chance too.
It turns out she's going to be leaving tomorrow.
To go where? Is she gonna come back here?
I don't know. I'm not sure she knows yet either.
Wherever she goes, I hope she finds contentment there.
Yeah, me too.
What's cotton mint?
Contentment means when you feel at peace. Like you don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, I haven't heard that word before.
Thinking on that, Lyra sits down at the table to wait for breakfast to be ready. I go ahead and prepare the dishes, setting up 3 plates. It isn't long before Juliet comes over to serve us our meals, which Lyra's portion being just as big as ours.
Here we are. Do you like anything to go with it, Lyra? Ketchup or more salt and pepper?
She shakes her head, shoving a forkful of eggs into her mouth. I don't think she's going to be a very picky eater. Unless you put too much mayo on her sandwich, then she'll totally be picky. The 3 of us clear our plates, and once everything is cleaned up, you can see Lyra begin to look around anxiously.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
I might have a guess. Lyra, do you have anything you plan to do today?
Lyra shakes her head.
Well, you're welcome to remain here at the library. Miho will be busy with work, and I'll be going to sleep soon. But you don't have to leave.
I don't? Even though I stole your food?
No, of course not.
Although Juliet says that, I know that at some point, she and I are going to have to decide what exactly Lyra's staying here will entail, and for how long. Neither of us are going to turn her out into the streets, of course. But if she just stays here, then does that mean she'll live here? What does that make her? What does that make us? It's still only the first morning, so there's plenty of time to figure things out. But from what Lyra told us last night, she doesn't really have that many other options. Juliet's probably thinking the same thing.
Hey, Lyra. Do you like to watch TV?
Sometimes. I like cartoons, but I couldn't watch them much.
I have a TV up in my room if you want to use it. You can watch all the cartoons you want.
I get huge, I get more excited than when she was all for the place to stay.
Really? Is that allowed?
Yeah. Come here. I'll show you.
I'll take his head over to my room and turn on the TV. Flipping to one of the kids' channels. I can remember, within minutes, she's all set up on my bed, totally sucked into the show. Julie and I stop in the hall.
We should probably talk later, huh?
Yes, once I've had a chance to rest and refresh myself.
You've been up since everything started. I'll bet you're as exhausted as she was.
Emma, thank you so much for those biddies. How are you doing, Corsair? Hey, Neva. Oh my god, thank you too. And you're starting a hype train. Oh my god, thank you so much. I'm curious as to you and Neva and Conte didn't tell you both hello. I swear I made the command. I don't know if I just didn't save it. Anyway. Hello, Metal Third. Thank you for the videos again. And if you want to contribute to our level 2 hype train, I would really appreciate it. Again, not expected, required, mandatory, any of that. Oh, we are level 2, my bad. If you want to contribute to a level 3 hype train, and not expected, required, demanded in any way, shape, or form, my main goal is to enjoy my stream. But if you want to contribute, this is my main source of income. It's a great time to do it, guys. I don't have anything special at the moment to offer you, but I promise new emotes will be happening. We just gotta get the hubby here home, and so that he can, actually work on my emotes. I have them done, but we've gotta get the pictures done. My mom just needs to stand over my drawings I made of the emotes that we streamed while I made them and take pictures of them, send them over to our friend Manisha, and she's gonna make some awesome emotes. I know she will. This is a visual novel called Please Be Happy by Sometimes You. And one second, guys. Give me just a second. My mom just walked in. I'll just do it as papers later. Yep. But no, God damn, I love the art style. It really is great. It's a visual novel, and it's about the one on the left was once a fox. I need for 1 second. Let's get the hype train out of the way, and if it stays where it is, it stays where it is. And I appreciate y'all getting it to level 2. That's awesome. And if not, if we get to another level, even more awesomeness. But like I said, don't feel pressured, anyone in the stream. But it's all appreciated. It's all totally appreciated. But after the hype train, I promise I will get the workout in. But this is Please Be Happy by Sometimes You. And they were very nice enough to give me a key to review their product, as well as Kimo.co for helping set us up. And I like visual novels, but I tell you, and I don't say this I'm not throwing shade on the company at all, but whoever told this person to write a visual novel took novels seriously. I've never had one that I've been reading on for over a month and it's still not done. So it's definitely a book. It's a bona fide book. It's very, very good though. The story is your main character on the left there. Her name is Miho, and she was a fox. Way back in the centuries ago. And because they have in this world they have what's called fables. And fables are people with special powers. People are animals with special abilities. And like the lady on the right is a vampire. You also meet like a harpy bird, a dryad. There's a lot of people with special abilities. And they kind of coexist with people. People are okay with it. But you were a fox at one point a long time ago. No special power, just a fox. And a traveling merchant sat down on the log you were sleeping in and scared you off. But instead of, trying to hunt you, because that's what you kind of, associate people with, it's someone that hunts foxes. He threw a piece of dried figs your way as a peace offering for waking you up. And eventually you take it, and he comes back the next day and he leaves another piece, and another, and another, and another every day. And eventually you two become really good friends. But he was a traveling scholar, so he did eventually have to leave. And so he left a big bag of snacks and a little scroll for you. And you weren't sure what it meant, but you knew that you eventually found out he's not coming back. And you take the scroll with you, but along the way you cough up this bead. And the bead lets you transform from fox to person and person to fox back and forth. And you decide that you're going to use this power to try to find that man and thank him for being so kind. And so you've been all over the world trying to find the man that made you so happy. And you do eventually find him, you know, you do eventually find of him. You find that he has passed away since then, but listen, there's a lot that goes on in the meantime. The curse of the Gumiho, which is what her kind is. In her case, if a person does not see you for 24 hours, they forget you. Which was great while she was searching for the guy, because she could just go steal some food, hide out for 24 hours, and then they would forget they were ever robbed. And so that's how she went from place to place looking for the guy. But when she came here, she went to steal the vampire chick's painting off the wall, and vampire chick remembered her. Which kind of freaked her out at first, because she didn't know if the other people were going to start remembering her too, and then she became wanted. But turns out it's just a vampire chick, and instead of being, you know, mean that she just tried to rob her, and she offers her a place to stay, and a place to work, and a place to eat, and the library that she owns here. And so it's kind of a story about you trying to see things from people's point of view as opposed to being a fox. And learning the ins and outs of both sides. And what happens as opposed to running away every time something happens, you know, sticking it out and, you know, seeing things through and making friends. And, you know, how that, you know, whether that's worth staying for or running away. You know, and there's 4 endings in this game, so depending on the choices you make, you can go either way. But we're trying to get, right now we're actually dating the vampire. And so we're trying to get kind of cozy with her and just see how that goes. So I'm doing a blind run through to get my personal ending, and then I'll see how much backtracking you have to do to get the other ending, because there's a lot of choices in this game. And I don't know how many count towards your ending, you know what I mean? Alright, before we start reading again, listen, it's been a really great book so far, Conte. If you're into, I'm wondering if they're gonna adopt her, Conte, because, Juliet to the right, the vampire, she had a daughter once, and not literally her daughter. A baby was just left at the library door. And she felt bad for it, and she raised it, and she ended up, you know, adopting it as her daughter. And she talked about how much she loved watching her grow up, but it was, you know, vampires are immortal, so she had to watch her grow up, get old, and die, and, you know, that's tough. And, so, you know, there is that. And, let me get the work out of the way, goddamn, then I promise I'll get yours too. But, you know, there's a lot of things going on right now. And I'm wondering if, instead of kind of living in the past, always worrying, you know, always being reminded of her daughter that passed away, that maybe this will be like their new future. And she might adopt the child, so we'll see. But before we go any further, let's get that workout out of the way, guys. 1 second. Oh, and don't forget, Conte, to be sure and, Goofy. I can do it. I'll give it my best shot at it. But let me do the workout, then we'll get to Goofy, and then we'll be, and then we'll be caught up so far. The only one I know I can definitely not do is Donald Duck. I can never. No. It's funny because my grandfather could do it really well, but I could never pull it off. No, I have not. have to look that up. I can't do it right now because I'm on the phone with the hubby, and I can't blast him with Goofy's My Immortal. But before we start, really quickly, I'm always, as much as I'm always a huge mental health advocate. He's doing okay so far, Neighbor. He is. They've got him a much more comfortable bed than they had been using previously. They thought it was starting to make, pressure sores and whatnot, which are no fun to get rid of. And they said that even though the one he was on was supposed to help with that it clearly was not working, so they got him a new one. He said it's really comfortable. And he's actually gained the ability to eat while laying down, which is something he hasn't been able to do. And it wasn't, even the first time he was in the hospital, he wasn't able to really, he can eat a little bit, but he really needs gravity to kind of help pull it down. And so he wasn't able to really do much the first time, and he lost 32 pounds being in there. So we were both concerned, as far as him staying again so long. But, call it divine intervention, Lord's work, destiny, whatever power you believe, or just plain luck, whatever it is that you believe in. I'm a religious person myself, and I believe that, things do happen for a reason. But no matter what you think, it is, he just started being able to eat from bed, no problem. So he's really working on, as he puts it, feeding his fat and getting that weight back so he can get all healthy and go back home. Yeah, I wish we did too, Corsair. I wish we did too. He just got an x-ray a little bit ago, so we'll hopefully nothing's damaged. And we'll see how things look in the morning and go from there. But, like I said, it's like I've been telling everybody, I usually give daily reports. But every time things start looking up and I give that daily report and everything's looking great, it should be tomorrow. The next day, something goes horribly wrong, so I'm not even gonna jinx it. I'm just gonna, and throw it out the window and wait until I see for sure what happened. I'll let everybody know. You know what I mean? And so, we're just not even gonna jinx it. But, anyway. I am a huge mental health advocate, as everybody knows. But the one thing I think a lot of people don't really touch on is physical fitness. Because physical fitness really does tie into mental health advocacy. And the better you feel about yourself, the better you will feel mentally and be able to, it doesn't solve the world's problems by any means of the imagination. But it really does help. Like if you said, and I don't mean spend hours at the gym and get buff and swole and torture yourself and shit like that. When I say physical fitness, I mean set a small goal for yourself. And if you do it, your body does actually release endorphins, dopamine, serotonin. It almost gives you like a little high five for saying you're going to do something and actually doing it. And this is a nice little mental health boost. And that's why I'm a very big advocate for physical fitness to promote mental well-being. Well, I feel you, Corsair, I do. But I make myself do it anyway. And I know, like I said, I know what you mean. I wake up in pain, I go to bed in pain. And it would be so easy to be like, I'm not really feeling it. I'll do it later. It would be so easy. But then if I did that, I would just do it later next time, and I'd do it later next time, and I'd do it later next time, and then I would never do it. And so I really hold myself to that. Even if I'm feeling like shit. I do a 30-minute high-impact workout twice a week. Where just every minute you switch to a different exercise so your body can't get too used to anything and to one thing in particular. And I do it with my brother because he's trying to lose weight as well. And because in our case, because of our brittle bone disease, you don't want to have too much weight on you because it can actually hurt your bones. So it's a very real physical need for us. But you know, it's funny because a lot of people do ask, and I always throw this out there before I start my jogging. And people wonder, why do you bother exercising your legs? You're never going to use them. Well, you know, I always tell people you can't go out and buy the Lamborghini or the Mercedes or the Ferrari and then go to the junkyard and get rims and hubcaps. You just don't do that. It's all got to match. You can't have one part of you look good and the other part look horrible. You got to make it all look good, man. So these legs, man, they should be decoration pieces. By God, they're going to be nice little decals. And I know you can't see all of me because of the camera, but I promise I will totally be jogging 100% in place. And we're just going to do that for a minute. And that doesn't sound like much, but if you jog in place for a minute before you eat, it actually kicks in your adrenaline. Your body thinks you're busy and active. And when you eat, it will burn some more of those calories than it normally would. And so it's just little things like that that actually help, really burn calories, promote well-being. It's not going to make you buff and swole, but it might help with any kind of weight loss you're trying to do, or just to make you feel better because you made a goal and kept it. So let's do that now. 1 minute, and here we go. See, that's the thing, everybody's welcome to join in. And, it's only a minute of your day. And it may not sound like much in the grand scheme of things, but that minute, and another minute, and another minute, and another minute, you add on to it. When I first started exercising, I could only go for 30 seconds. And I think that's a thing a lot of people struggle with in their body's exercise videos, and they'll go to the gym or whatnot, and they can't do the full rep or set of whatever, and they just gotta go like, well, I can't do that, so they give up. But if all you can do is like 3 sit-ups, then do 3 sit-ups. Be happy with that. That's 3 more than you could have done. It's 3 more than you've been doing. And that's kind of what I did with, like I said, with my exercises. I picked different things that I knew I could do from bed or in my chair. And I started doing them, and then first it was 30 seconds, and I said, that was 30 seconds more than I had been doing. And I worked on that, and then when I got used to that, I extended it to 45. And when I got used to that, I extended it to a minute. And I used to do everything 2 minutes apiece, but I gave my brother a little break. We cut it down to 1. Hola, Renee. Buenas noches, my friend. ¿Cómo está?
Hey, Bo, is your thing off? Is your little thing off? You probably just that. I could hear it triggering. I could have thought, I said, I might be on, but I couldn't see under your finger.
I'm saying everybody. That's my goal, good say. I just want everybody to, feel good about themselves. No matter how much or how little you contribute, as long as you contribute something toward yourself to make you happy, then that is the main goal. Say what, babe? It's almost 9:30, so we got an hour. Alright?
Yeah.
Damn, neighbor nice, you a beast. I think that's great y'all both work at it together. And like I said, if you don't hit the same goal you hit last time, just do as much as you know. You don't want to stress your body. You do what you can take. And then you call it a day, and then you work at it again next day. And, try to set you a goal, but if you don't make it, don't feel like you just shouldn't even try. And just do it again, and again, and again, until you make it to where you want to be. And I promise you will mentally feel better for doing it because, like I said, your body, literally your brain, literally releases dopamine, serotonin, and all the feel-good, chemicals for actually sticking with a goal. And it's kind of weird that it does that, but it's like you get a little high five from yourself. Welcome to my stream every day I stream. I'll jog right there with you, girl. But in the meantime, gosh, we better get ourselves back into. We better get back into reading this novel here. Yo. So let's see what we can do here. Well.
Perhaps a little. Will you be alright for the day? If you
Right
have
now.
other things to attend to, I'm sure she'll be fine here. I don't think she'll be leaving that spot.
It doesn't help that they're doing all the talking for me right now. Of course, they sure do have a lot to say. We both glanced into my room. I was wrapped up in blankets around the shelf and entranced by the TV.
We'll see. You should go rest though. We can figure it out more tonight.
All right. Until then, my love.
Sleep well.
With a hug and a kiss, Juliet leaves for bed, and I go back downstairs to try and have as normal a day as possible. After the library is closed for the evening, and I'm in the middle of cleaning, of course. It's sure is dirty around here. Lyra finally comes through downstairs. Just like this morning, she's dragging a blanket behind her. Only this time, it's mine. Ooh, gosh. I guess you really likes my blanket.
I'm hungry.
Alright. You can have anything in the fridge. Or I can make you a sandwich in a bit.
Okay, I'll go look.
She wanders off into the kitchen alone, and I hear her rummaging through the fridge, giving someone permission to go through things, a new experience for her. A single day in the library has already made her a lot more comfortable. I guess she never had a problem with taking food, though. Food is yummy stuff. She spent most of her day watching TV in my room and also chose a couple books from the kids section to read. I like with the picture books. I like the book, especially one with the pictures in it. They tell a good story. Kind of like Kingdom Hearts series. Yes, I love the Kingdom Hearts. Because she's so gosh darn quiet and keeps to herself. I can almost forget she's even around. Ooh. Now I peek into the kitchen to check on her. Myra's sliding at the table, sitting at the table with a book open in front of her, and a bowl of cereal beside her. Oh, ain't that cute? Oh, you? Yeah, she fits in just fine, don't she? Ain't she a sweetheart? Leaving her to her snack, I go upstairs and tell Juliet in her office.
Oh, Miho. I was just about to join you downstairs. How's our guest?
Eating in the kitchen. She seems right at home.
Now, I never be sounding quite like Goofy here, but I tell you, I mean, he did have a missus at some point. Gosh, wasn't she beautiful? I mean, he did have pull Maxie out of me. So, I mean, who knows? It could be Miss Goofy out there somewhere.
She does, doesn't she?
It's kind of hard to place Julia Stone, almost with a tone of sadness. Oh, don't be sad.
I figured me and you should talk about things before it gets too late again.
Yes, that's a good idea. Would you like to sit down?
Talking out your problems always helps in the end there. Ain't nothing a few words kindness can't fix. Golly gee, no, I know it, I know it.
I looked online, but I haven't seen any missing person reports or other indications that someone's searching for her. Usually, if a child were to disappear, it would be all over the news. But in this case...
There's nobody looking.
As far as I can tell, yes. Which would line up with what she told us about running away.
What's so sad? She's just a little kid. There should be somebody who cares about her.
Oh, I appreciate that, Lord David. Thank you so much for coming with me. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful night, Golden Sea. I do. And have a grand old time. Oh, you?
I fully agree. She mentioned that her parents passed away. Perhaps she has other family out there that we could locate. It's difficult with so little information to go by.
What fantasy creature would I be, Quizzer? A mermaid. Totally. A mermaid or a siren? That would be my two choices there. And the reason I say a siren, even though it's a symbol of impending doom, way back in the day, I sent me this personality quiz to what what mythological, not Greek, but what mythological creature you were. And I answered all the questions and told me it was a siren because people were drawn to my voice and conversation. And I'm like, well, as long as I don't kill anybody because of that, I guess I could go with that. So yes, but no, I've always loved mermaids. Just to think that the whole ocean would be my home to go wherever I please. Walking would never be an issue because I could just swim wherever I want to go. My heart's been touched by Cupid, and it's staying all glittering gold. And nothing can console me but my jolly sailor boat. Nah, I don't plan on eating anybody as a mermaid. But I've always loved that song of the Pirates of the Caribbean.
I was busy, I'm sorry. They did DC the LASIK, so that's why I didn't come back in. She forgot to DC it on your actual bar, but she DC'd it now. Okay? Thanks for telling me. They forgot to take it off.
Say what, babe? I'm glad you caught it. My name is Marie. My story I do now tell. My parents live in London. They both opulent and wealth. Their wealth did not exceed 300,000 gold. And they frown upon their daughter and her jolly sailor boat. My heart's been struck by Cupid, and it's staying all glittering gold. And nothing can console me but my jolly sailor boat. I don't know all of it, it's a long song, but I love the story of it.
Right. Wouldn't they have taken her in when her parents died, though?
Alright, Corsair, good luck with your report, and I thank y'all both for coming. Thank you so much for the videos. Hope you enjoyed the exercise. The attempt at goofy is very hard to do, but maybe I made a decent misgoof. Even though we've never met her, we know she had to appear out of somewhere, because Nox wouldn't be there without it. Goof Troop was one of my favorite shows growing up. Well, I hope you enjoyed. Thank you again for being here, and thank you for the lucky lyric. Thank you for showing up, and I hope both of y'all are doing awesome. And keep me posted. Like I said, if either you or Neighbor ever need an ear to listen to, let me know. Definitely let me know.
There's that as well.
Maybe we should just ask her.
Yes, perhaps. Although I suspect she would have told us already if so.
That's true.
Well, for the time being, it's no bother having her here. There's more than enough space.
Right. That room that she's in now, though. It was Cosette's, wasn't it?
It was indeed. I've left it untouched for many years now. But it's the only other room with a bed, so it was only natural to offer it to Lyra.
I reached across the table to take Juliet's hand.
Yeah. I think it was the right thing to do.
We haven't talked about Cosette much since that night at her grave. Still, I know she's on Juliet's mind all the time. Have a great night, Miss Corsair. Until Neighbor, I said the same. I'm sure that just unlocking the door and letting Lyra in was more difficult than she let on, even if it was the logical choice. I hope it's also a good sign that she did it in the end. The sadness in Juliet's eyes as she smiles at me is the only confirmation that I'm right. I don't blame her at all, though. Despite everything we talked about, it'll take her a long time to heal.
Something Silver told me this morning was that Lyra seemed hopeful. She's really good at reading people, so I believe her.
I'm glad to hear that. Can't be easy to be in her position.
Nodding, I stand up, intending to go downstairs and reassure Lyra that she can stay here again tonight. However, I only managed to take 2 steps before I bump into something soft and invisible. Lyra pops into vision as she stumbles backwards, and I barely manage to grab her shoulders to keep her from falling. Juliet makes a sound of surprise at her sudden appearance. Ducking away from my hand, Lyra turns and runs.
Hey, it's okay if you were listening. You're not in trouble.
Just outside the study, she skids to a stop, looking back mistrustfully.
I'm not? I always got yelled at for eavesdropping.
No, child. I can't fault you for listening in when you're being talked about.
Juliet stands at my side, with neither of us moving closer to Lyra. She may have gotten more confident around the library, but it's a different story with Juliet and me as people.
I'd do the same thing if I could turn invisible like you. I've eavesdropped, even when all I can do is hide.
How much were you able to hear?
Who's Cosette?
Lyra shrugged. Beside me, I can feel Juliet tense up and take a deep breath.
My daughter. That room you're staying in used to belong to her.
Oh. Is she dead?
Lyra asks a question as casually as if she's asking about the weather. She hasn't exactly been polite since her arrival, but it's a bit blunt even for her.
Hey, maybe...
Juliet gently holds her hand and cut me off.
Yes, she is.
Oh.
My response to this new information as stoically as ever, her ever-present frown deepening just a bit.
Are you gonna kick me out after all?
Juliet exchanges a wide-eyed look. I can't blame her for worrying about that.
Oh, heavens, no! Although we were wondering if you had any other family out there who might be missing you. Brothers or sisters of your parents, perhaps? Or grandparents?
The girl
It was
shakes
just
her
me
head.
and my mom and my dad.
I see. Well, you can stay here for as long as you need to. We won't make you leave, I promise.
Okay.
They said this for a long time, biting her thumb. I imagine this blue glow that Silver must have seen around her.
Thank you.
You're most welcome. Now, what would the two of you say to dinner? I imagine Miho must be getting hungry.
Yeah, I am.
I'm still hungry too.
Even after that cereal you ate?
She nods.
There wasn't that much left.
We can certainly take care of that. Come along. Let's see what we have in the kitchen.
The three of us go down to the kitchen together, where Juliet sets about preparing a meal. Although she's still quiet, Lyra participates in the conversation a bit more, giving her opinions on things like certain foods or things that she likes to do. After we're done eating, it isn't long before she traipses off to bed, murmuring a groggy good night as she goes. Later, before I turn off in the night itself, I poke my head into the room to check on it. She's fast asleep, mouth open with a lot of drool dribbling onto the pillow. The blankets are pulled up beneath her chin, and the pillows are scattered around the bed. I smile to myself because I know how she must feel. Warm, safe, and hopeful. Once I gotta take a quick restroom break, I will be right back, everybody. Hey there, Devil. How you doing? Give me just a second of a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. And yes, you are, Devil. Yes, you are. I'll be right back, guys. On my way back. Now, Mm-mm. And I'm doing alright too. I'm doing alright too, Well, I hope you had an amazing week. Hope day has treated you well. Humps and all. And I hope you're having a great night too. Yeah, man? Say what? You want to tell Devil hello?
Hi, Daddy.
He says, hi, Daddy. Hi, kid's on the phone with me. I sit with him from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m., so Miss Sue can get her rest. Oh, I meant to finish it. 1 sec. But no, Devil, I stay with Ike during the night because they don't allow visitors at night, so Miss Sue has to go home and wait till 8 in the morning to come back. And I stay with him on the phone in case he needs anything. So he's here with me right now, and he says, hi, Daddy. And your baby girl's trying really hard to come home. Say what, man? I know. As soon as your baby girl gets home, Devil, she's gonna need some TLC. You gotta take good care of her. Bum stuff and all. Nothing but the knocking at the window. It turns out that Silver and I have different ideas of early. I really were dead. Not totally sure that I'm stressing in time to see Silver gesture at me and then leap from the tree again. A few minutes later, and lots of eye rubbing later, I'm ready and outside to meet her. On my way to the door, I explain to Juliet where I'm going. Silver's carrying a small sack with her, which I assume contains all her belongings. It's tied shut with a small rope, and she slings it over her shoulder. We don't exchange any words or greetings. Instead, we just start walking. As frustrating as it can be, half the time, sometimes I also appreciate her willingness to just end a conversation or not even start one. I don't have to worry about being a good enough conversationalist for her. It's easier to get more out of her silence than it did in many others, too. The fact that she let me come along on this last trip, much less came to get me, says a lot. We made our way through the streets, not seeing, not seeing many other pedestrians or even cars. Only a handful of city buses, a couple of them roaming across the around empty too. She walks faster than either Aspen or Juliet, but I'm able to keep pace easily. It makes the journey pretty short though. The glass walls and security gates of the skyport come into view, waiting for us. It was the first time to greet us. It was the first place to greet us when we arrived, and now it's ready to see it off again. I wonder what Silver's thinking about right now. Is she feeling sad at all and preparing to miss this place? Or is she ready to leave and potentially never return? Good or bad, I don't think she'll ever be able to forget her time in Wellington. We come to a stop just a few meters away from the entrance, facing the double glass doors. A reflection stares back at us.
Call me Unbi.
Unbi?
Damn it. You can't hear me? Why do I stop when the voice actors are talking? In Korean, yin for silver, and e for rains. Silver rains. Although she doesn't turn to me, I can still see her face turn red in the glass.
Yes. It's the name I've settled on. What do you think?
I apologize everybody out there for the occasional sniffles, and it's just, sinus and allergy problems are a bitch in Mississippi. Really is. And though she doesn't turn to me, I can see her face turn red in the glass. I hope she sees me
I
grin.
think it's perfect.
Good. Thank you. I'm not sure what words to say. I've never said goodbye before.
It's okay. I never know either. I hope you'll come back someday. Or that we'll see each other again somewhere else.
Fate brought us together once. Perhaps it'll do so again.
So you think it was fate after all, huh?
Perhaps not.
And she looks down at her wrist, surely thinking about her bead, even though it's hidden.
If not fate, then shall we make a promise that neither of us can keep?
You haven't broken a promise to me yet.
We'll meet someday then. Perhaps you won't even recognize me. I might be someone else entirely.
Someday. I'm sure that I'll recognize you, though. You might change, but you'll still be you, no matter what.
Even if I'm Unbi now.
You've been Unbi the whole time.
Like always, I can tell when she's about to leave. Before she can, there's something I have to ask. I might not get another chance.
At first, you didn't want me to call you Silver. With your magic, what does the Silver Aura mean?
Our eyes meet in the glass. Finally, she closes hers with a tiny smile.
Shame. Goodbye, Miho.
Goodbye, Unbi.
It takes her just a couple steps to reach the door. Until it slides open silently, dissolving our reflections. Yuki doesn't look back when she starts through, letting them shut behind her own once again. I'm left looking at myself, and only myself. Finally, I turn around, too, and start making my way back home.
I'm hungry.
You're always hungry.
So?
Fair enough.
My follows me to the library almost at the moment I'm done cleaning up, and I follow her to the kitchen. She takes a seat at the table expectantly while I go to the fridge and pantry to see what we have. It's the part of the evening where it would make more sense to have dinner than instead of a snack. Juliet's upstairs and would probably come prepare something if we ask her to. But
I'll cook us something.
that decision is probably meaningless to Lyra, who just nods indifferently from the table. But it'll be the first for me. I've watched Juliet make food enough times that I should be able to pull off something simple. Like when I cooked breakfast for myself a while ago. I want to pay attention to what I'm doing. Can't be too hard. I hope. I get a box of pasta, a jar of sauce, an onion, and a pack of meat.
It should be everything I need.
First I fill the pot of water and put it on the stove to start boiling. Then I grab a cutting board and a knife and get the onion ready. It rolls around a lot and my cuts come out all crooked, but I eventually manage to slice it very carefully. I chop them into even small bits.
You're getting onion on the ceiling.
To the cup, she's right. A couple chunks are stuck to where they flew off with the knife. Maybe I am moving the knife a little too fast.
It'll fall off eventually.
I dump the onion into another pan and turn on the heat and just grab some butter from the fridge. I'm not sure how much to use, but just scoop up a big lump and throw it in. Better have too much and too little, right? Takes a while, but the butter melts and the onions start to sizzle, and soon the whole kitchen smells pretty good. I also dump the noodles into the water, which is boiling right now, and set a timer like the box instructs. I'm not sure how to tell when onions are ready, so I just kept them cooking until I got bored waiting on them. I dumped the meat into the pan with them. It also sizzles loudly when it hits the pan, and I hurried to spread it around with a spatula. And as I'm cooking that, Juliet enters the kitchen.
My, something smells delicious.
Hey, I'm cooking dinner. I think.
Juliet beams with delight.
Looks like everything is coming along wonderfully. I can't wait to try it.
Me too. I'm still hungry, you know.
Yeah.
Having the two of them both watching and waiting had some pressure to the situation. I used the back of my hand to wipe the sweat off my forehead. Standing over the hot stove gets uncomfortably fast. My timer for the noodles goes off while I'm still cooking the meat. Parts of it are getting dark and brown and crispy, while other parts are still pink, so I keep mixing it around. I feel the onions are beginning to burn, too, and I pick them out and toss them into the trash as I notice them. I leave the pan to its fate while I pick up the pasta and put it into the tip of water into the sink. The steam rushes into my face, and I have to lean back and let it run out. Only a handful of noodles fall into the sink, which I'm willing to consider a success. I cross my fingers and hope the meat is done. I can't say the parts that look, can't say the parts look raw, at least, grabbing the jar of sauce. I unscrew the lid and then dump it into the pan before mixing them around. Combined with the red sauce, the burnt onions, and crunchy meat doesn't really stand out too much. I hope that's true for the taste too. Flicking off the stove, I turn off the taste for my audience.
It's ready. Finally. I thought it was gonna take all day.
Lyra's not impressed, of course, but Juliet claps.
It looks great. Thank you for cooking, Miho.
Don't thank me yet. But since you cook for us all the time, I figured I could at least give it a try.
I retrieved the bowls and dumped some noodles into each one, followed by a few big spoonfuls of sauce, just like Juliet does. I carried them to the table and set them in front of each person.
Alright, here you go.
Lyra wasted no time digging in, instantly staining her mouth red with sauce. Juliet waits for me to sit down, with her fork hovering over the bowl. I examined the immediate dish. I examined the finished dish that I made. It's pretty, but it doesn't look wrong. At least, and that does smell pretty good. I take a tentative bite.
It's not bad.
It's not the best thing I've ever made or eaten, but it's far from the worst. At the very least, it tastes pretty close to what I expected it would taste like. Juliet blows on her to cool it down before taking a bite herself. As she swallows, her eyes go wide. Oh.
It's delicious.
Cool. I'm glad it turned out okay.
No, Miho, I mean it. It's delicious.
What do you... Oh! You can taste it?
Juliet nods, taking another bite without bothering to wait for the time. She chews slowly, closing her eyes to savor it. When she opens them, I saw a tear sparkling in the corners.
The richness of the tomatoes, the saltiness of the meat. It's the best thing I've had in decades, even over a century.
It's not that good. It's fine though. Next time you should add some salami. That's my favorite.
So if you're wondering why this is like really awesome to the one on the left, the vampires, because the downside to a vampire, they can eat food all they want, but they can't taste it. They taste nothing. But for some reason, when she cooks it now, we just found out that she can actually taste it. And she hasn't been able to do that in hundreds of years. Mediocre or not, Lyra finishes her bowl in record speed, and then gets up to serve herself more.
That's amazing! I wonder why. Didn't do anything that special to it.
I'm not sure either, but I certainly can't complain.
Juliet also gets seconds, and then even thirds. There's only enough for me to have one bowl, but that's fine by me. Seeing the joy on Juliet's face is more rewarding than an extra full belly. Using the edge of her fork and a spoon, she manages to scrape up every last drop. The dish is so spotless, it looks like it could go right back into the cabinet.
Guess this means I gotta start cooking more often, huh?
Juliet laughs and
I'd
nods.
like that very, very much.
I think that would be a huge downside. I mean, I would hate to live forever and never get to actually taste food. That would suck. I mean, the immortality part sounds nice, but I kind of want to enjoy what I eat. And I don't mean like sucking people dry. I mean like actually sitting down and eating a meal. I would always assume that like with vampires they could eat it and just wouldn't have any substance or make them full or anything, but to not even get to taste it, that's kind of cruel. After months of practicing, the day of the play finally arrives. A performance starts in the evening, but I have to be a couple hours early. Juliet and Lyra will both be in the audience, although I know Lyra isn't super excited for it. Aspen will also be there, for both me and for Lena. Even though I explained again and again that I'll just be standing there when I'm on stage, they're just as excited as they were when I first announced I'd be in it participating. I'm glad, Ahmed. Alright, one sec, I'll call. One second, I'm right be right back. I see you, third floor, please. Alright. Hello, this is Jerry. Don Rodriguez said he needs to be suctioned. Yes, thank you.
Alright, so. You need a treat? Yeah. Okay, you not your mouth? No. Alright, I'm gonna call respiratory, okay?
Mm-mm. Even though I explained again and again that I'll just be standing there when I was on stage. Ahmed? I'm sorry, what? Babe, it's a suction. You gotta stop freaking out over every little thing. Gotta be a big boy for my mom. One sec, guys. Listen, I know it's scary, man. Let somebody else do something you're used to somebody else doing. But really, they've been doing, their share of fun stuff with you. She's just been there to watch. But they've been taking care of you, babe. They'll do it again. But as excited as they were when I first announced I'd be participating, I'm glad to be there, though. The last hour or so before showtime is a busy one, with lots of the cast running around, doing last-minute preparations or run-throughs. I just try to stay out of the way and help out if needed. We made the change from practicing in the park to practicing on a real stage pretty easily. And by now, the whole production is pretty smooth. I make the mistake of peeking out from the curtains before it opens, and see that almost all the faces in the audience are filled. I even manage to spot my people, although they don't see me. I head to a corner backstage, doing my best to stay out of everyone's way. Cyrus has been walking around, checking in with each one cast and crew member in turn. He still hasn't gotten to me when Lena hurries over.
Miho! Ready to go? Nervous?
So far, so good. What about you? Shouldn't you be in your costume?
I'm gonna go get changed soon. I was just, talking with my parents.
Are they here in the audience?
Yep, front row. I think they were more excited for me to be in this play than I was.
I know exactly what you mean. I'm glad I did it, though.
Yeah, me too. They said they're glad I found something I like. Although, I know they still wish it was ballet. I guess me being up on stage is still good enough for them.
You're okay with that?
Yeah, I think I am. I mean, it was my decision. I probably won't be in any other plays anytime soon, though.
That's too bad. You're really good at it.
I know, but I want to keep trying new things. Maybe someday I'll go back to ballet or something, but only if I decide that I want to, not someone else.
Cyrus wraps up the conversation with a nearby cast member and comes and joins us in our corner.
Hey, you two. All set for your big debut, Miho?
I think I've got all my lines down.
Good. How about you, Lena?
Ready, boss!
Cool. Thanks for making this possible, both of you.
No, it's no big deal. Right, Miho?
Right.
I mean, it's pretty true, but for Lena...
We should probably go get changed, but first,
Scratching his neck, Cyrus looks away for a moment.
Hey, Lena. Are you, busy after this?
After the play? No? Why?
Do you wanna get dinner or something?
Lena blinks a few times in rapid succession.
Yes! Let's do that! Okay, I'm gonna go get ready now!
You okay, bud? Huh? I know they're still not there, babe. Just give them a minute. Face red, Lena runs off with both Cyrus and start with both Cyrus and I staring after
The
her.
dressing room's the other way.
A moment later, Lena zooms back past us, going the opposite direction.
It's this way.
Disappears into another room.
That wasn't weird, was it? From me, I mean.
Nah, I think weird is like her normal anyway. I think she's pretty glad you asked her.
I kind of had a feeling after she gave me that painting a while ago. Part of the reason I wanted her to be in this play was so we could hang out more. But it's been kind of tough.
Don't worry. I think it'll all work out fine.
Cyrus nods.
Well, I'm gonna go get dressed too. See you on stage.
See you.
Cyrus leaves, and I spend my last couple minutes alone. It's taken a while to get here, but it seems like everything's turned out alright. Lena's all over the place, and hard to follow sometimes, and Cyrus is like her opposite, They're both nice people, though, and I hope that them getting dinner together later is just the start of something between them. I think they'd be good for each other. Eventually, it's time for me to get ready as well. In the dressing room, I pull on my stiff tree costume and take my place backstage. From the other side of the curtain, I can hear the low rumble of the crowd talking. All the lights dim. The chatter does too. Looking around, I see Lena, all dressed up and ready to go. She gives me a big thumbs up. At the front, Cyrus faces everyone with a small smile.
Showtime.
We all get in position, and the curtain rises. The music begins, and Lena soon takes her place at center stage. Watching her perform, it's like watching a whole other person. There's a certain grace to her movements and the way she talks. I admire her ability to just go out there and perform when she has to, even when I know she must be all worked up emotionally. Cyrus is the same way when he's acting. He has to talk louder to project his voice. But he does that, but it doesn't seem uncomfortable doing it. The way he walks and talks is elegant, like Lena. The audience laughs and gasps in all the right places, and I even hear a few sniffles during some of the sad parts. When it's finally time for me to go out, I'm surprised by just how many faces there are in the crowd. I can't let myself get distracted though. I need to do my best here. My part's pretty easy. I'd pull it off without a hitch. As I leave the stage for the last time, Lena mouths "nice job" to me. A smile in return. The whole 2 hours seem to fly by. When the last scene ends, I can hardly believe that it's over. One by one, we all go back out to take a bow. The applause from the audience is like thunder rolling through the theater. The last ones to... The last ones to return to the main character are the main characters, including Lena and Cyrus. As they take their place, the applause somehow gets louder, with everyone fishing out their seats, with everybody jumping out of their seats to clap. Confetti falls into the rafters as they back around, basking in the celebration.
Yeah.
One sec, guys. I'll be right back, okay?
I gotta clean your trays before I lose it. I lose it.
Alright, boys and girls, we're on our way back. We're on our way back. Sorry about that.
I lose it. That's well. My shoulder, wait. You wanna move your shoulder? Sucker. Sucker. Won't mess up. Won't mess up? Then you move. No. That's just something. Yeah, if we had it all the way full blast, yeah, it could. Alright, let me get your tray clean. Look, I'm gonna change the tie and all. That's alright. No, don't do that. At night. Alright. In the morning. In the morning. 2.5 seconds. In the morning. Okay. Ouch. You're in a hard bargain, buddy. Oh, by the way.
Okay, babe, but you better tell my mom that she offered and you said no.
No, you fixing it. And you wait me. You fixing to get in trouble. And you wake me up. Wake you up? Whatever time you want to wake up. Did you? Did I? Way earlier I checked you because it was self-triggering. Oh, you know what? When I go in a deep sleep. It does that? Okay. Okay, well, I won't wake you up. It's okay. I want to make sure that...
Hey, babe, it's way past time for your meds if you want to get them to get them for you.
Yeah, it does. It does that? Yeah. As long as that's normal. See, I never been here at night with it, so that was... That's true.
Yeah, he's the worst.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
He never believed me till he woke his own self up.
Yeah. Alright, I gotta clean it just like your mama, but she probably gonna clean it. I ain't got no problem with that. Okay, right? Yeah.
Alrighty, boys and girls, sorry about that. Just wanted to make sure everything went okay with the hubby over there. We're good to go, we both are. Confetti from the rafters. Raised out from the rafters to look around, basking in the attention. Lena's smile is huge, while Cyrus seems a little stunned by his reaction. The three of them link hands to take a bow, and the rest of us grab onto one of the rest of us join them one last time for a final bow, all together. Throughout it, Lena and Cyrus never let go of each other. When everything is over and everyone goes backstage to clean up and congratulate each other, I say goodbye to pretty much everyone except those two. I look around and try to find them, but I can't. Now the sound of a door opening catches my ear. I peek around the corner of a hallway to see Lena and Cyrus standing at a door to the outside, about to step out together. I'd say they earned the right to leave early and skip out on the cleaning. As the door shuts behind them, I smile to myself. Now take your wow. How does that work with a bird in a tree?
I don't
What, babe?
I don't know.
Well, the one's a harpy and the other one's a dryad.
Okay.
So how does a bird in a tree do this?
20, 12.2. We got good tidal volume, 334, 6.3. Guess what your leak is? 42. All right, all looks good. You got it. Good. Finally.
I think they're gonna be just fine.
I can't move it. What? Can you turn it? Yep.
Yep. Which way? This way?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'll move on.
I'm sorry.
Hey, babe, you want me to call for your medicines?
Thank you for coming.
Out of the window.
Right there?
Can you push it? It was right there. I didn't want it.
Right there?
I don't know what it was.
I'm going to get your antibiotic, okay?
Can I get a pay?
I think so. Let me see what time.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like 10:30, but he was having a suction.
Threw away your sleeve, so we're going to have to use a glove. And guess what? Oh, no. Oh, no.
It sounds like when that your piece here, I can't breathe.
Well, yeah,
It goes. I can still breathe.
Oh,
I can just feel it.
okay.
And I don't know what it. I don't suffer.
Maybe a piece of the bronchoscope?
No, it was with a cancer.
But no, I mean, I'm saying, I wouldn't say I didn't know if it came off after suctioning you when it was on the catheter.
No, Nick. Like on the catheter, when I let me go little micro here.
No, I'm saying, I didn't, no, I was saying is I didn't know if they came out of you, if they were already on it before she suctioned you.
I went there on it.
That's weird, though.
Yeah, it is weird. I let me little micro here. I don't know, I've never seen that.
Nah, I've never seen that either. The wound's inside.
Got no bubbles, okay?
Alright, yeah.
Something came up today. Good. I thought it was a natural process. It's suction.
The moon sits high in the sky as Juliet and I make our way through the quiet streets, hand in hand. With Lyra fast asleep at home. This is the first time we've spent together with just the two of us since we got back from the edge of the world.
I'm not hearing.
Love it?
I need
Love me too much. Listen, you gotta learn to cough that shit up faster, man. I paused the stream. I wanted to make sure that you were okay before I went back.
That's huge.
Don't take a picture of it, please.
I will.
No, I will delete your ass so fast. Look at that blood. Look at it. I will send you a picture. No, Mama, please. Oh, God. But look at that thing. I know, Mama. I don't need to see what's like. I have a drink too, man. I have a drink too, man. I don't need to see what snot looks like. I know. I'm very educated. I especially don't see the Super movie last night. I had to use a little saline, and I barely coughed, and it flew out and landed on my glasses. Oh my God. Gross. I'm trying to touch it off and they clean my glasses. Like, it's my shit and I don't want it. I don't know how it gets past my hand, babe. That's the thing. I put my hand over my cheek to cough and somehow it managed to fly past my hand. I don't understand that. It is. I don't want it. I mean, it's 'cause it's mine. I don't want it. I certainly don't want a close-up view of it right on my glasses, right where my eyeball is. Like,
I went at one time. I went out of office. And his food. He carries here.
I did that one time, not to anybody, but in GameStop. Me and Rob and something. We had this one place, I think it was in Jackson. And Mom would drop us off at GameStop while she went to go shop at a place she wanted to shop at real quick. And so we could look at the games while she looked at where she wanted to go, and then we'd meet back up and leave. And so we were making our rounds, and I didn't really even feel anything, babe. All I did was just barely cough. And the thing just flew out and hit the floor, and me and Rob just looked at it. We're like, I'm gonna make a little leap, okay? Yeah, you go right ahead.
I would have rolled away. Just like, no.
No, we did. We just sat there and we looked at it, and I was like, I didn't even know that was there. And Rob's like, so what you gonna do? I'm like, I'm gonna go make a little loop around the store like I've never seen everything in it. And he's like, yep, you know what? Me too. Let's do that. And we just left it there. So we're like, who the hell did that shit and spit on the floor? Like, yep, I don't know, not me. But sadly, they're probably used to much worse.
Yeah.
But it didn't make me feel any better about leaving a big puddle there. But I was like, I'm gonna just roll right on.
I could have read them to you, crazy.
What's that with?
This is the ampicillin.
Gotcha.
That's the one we give you every
night?
Twice. I give it to you twice, so it's probably every 6 hours. Give it to you now and then around 5.
Gotcha.
That's for your boo-boo. I'm gonna get that one.
Is it gonna take?
Huh?
My wound?
Yeah, that's what you're getting.
Is it gonna? It should be getting better. I know, right?
We got the shuttle to the nature preserve from the same place I boarded it last time. And just like this...
I'll call Dr. Elabasi and see if he wants to claim the test again, okay?
Say right. Say right.
I'm going to call Dr. Elabasi, the pulmonologist, to see if he wants to clamp your chest x-ray, your test tube, because the x-ray looked good. So I'm just waiting for them. The one that we did tonight looked good. So she's waiting to hear from him to see if we're going to clamp it and try again. We got to keep trying.
It's gotta stay together one time, babe. Just one time.
Yep. So I'll let you know as soon as she talks to him, okay? You still need to get here in the phone? Okay, you got all you done?
We got the shuttle to the nature reserve from the same place I boarded last time, and just like our shuttle to the edge, it's almost devoid of other passengers.
What time is it?
It is 11:35, babe.
Okay.
Did you just take it, or no?
Say right.
Did you just take your meds, or no?
Yeah, I did.
You did? Okay, so 11:30, 11:30... 11:33, but just round it to 5.
Yeah. Okay.
You just trying to be all kinds of work today, aren't you, babe? We got the shuttle the preserve is open at all hours to give Nocturnal Fable like Juliet the opportunity to come visit. But I don't expect it to be nearly as busy as when I was there. Uh-huh.
I have to tell you. What's called tell you a story about the new person.
Wait, what about Nicole?
gonna tell you afterwards. I mean,
Uh-huh.
about Andrew. Her son.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
So they were eating lunch. And he also. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Ivy, I know, but I don't know for what.
Hey, Don. Hi. 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 I'm good. I'm good. Oh, yeah. I celebrated Mardi Gras and had a good time. You good? All right. They were eating.
Right.
With cold.
Uh,
But they were going to eat that. They were really. He's from prison. Okay.
Is what?
From prison.
Okay. Is this like her new person she's dating, or?
Yeah.
Wow, she knows how to pick 'em, don't she?
Really. Well, they kind of. Yeah.
I mean, not to judge a book by its cover. I'm just saying, is she one of the? I'm like, just this from her record. Is she one of those little prison pen pal people that looks?
Anyway, right? You can't read some of the stuff. So,
Right.
kneel down and then jump on the cabinet. There was custom setting stuff up on the cabinet.
Yeah.
And right?
Yeah.
And
Thank you for sharing that story.
he was like a little helper walking around and stolen on the cabinet and cutting food up.
That's crazy.
And I was like, you getting recorded? I was recording.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all.
Nice.
Love you.
Love you do it. Tell the crew bye.
Hi, crew. Same face.
So do see you too. Night night, babe. Sure enough, we're practically alone as we entered, having the whole area to ourselves.
It's just as beautiful as I remember.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
We meandered through the lush, sprawling forest before ending up back near the calm river. Julie and I point out nesting birds and skittering lizards as we see them. It's a much different atmosphere than when I was here in the daytime. But not in a bad way, just quieter and more relaxed.
I'm glad we can go out like this. It's been a while, huh?
Yes, it has. It's been hectic having another mouth to feed and look after.
For sure. I don't really mind it, though.
Nor do I.
We come to a stop near the water, not far from the covered sitting area. I can see my reflection staring back at me, but it looks like I'm alone. Although she's right beside me, Juliet has no reflection to speak of as usual. Like her ability to taste some food. I wonder if he'll come back one day.
It's been fun having Lyra around, even though it's only been a couple days. I like being able to help her out.
I know she's appreciative of it too, even if she has trouble expressing that sometimes.
Yeah, I don't blame her for that. I know what it's like.
Whether it's cooking her dinner, or setting up the TV, or just checking up on her at night, Lyra's presence has given me a new sense of purpose that I didn't really have before. She's shown that she's capable of taking care of herself, but she's still choosing to rely on Juliet and me. I keep thinking that hopeful blue glow that you described. If Yubi had seen me back when I first came to the library, I probably would have had the same color surrounding me. Tonight, Lyra went to bed without needing any reassurance that her time in the library is limited, and she even complimented the meal that Juliet prepared for dinner. Just like I did, she's acting and she's settling into a routine.
What are we gonna do about her?
I asked quietly. Juliet doesn't answer at first. I know that she heard me. She's just thinking about it. The answer seems obvious, of course, but also huge. Life-changing, for sure, for more than one life.
I want her to stay. I know what that means. At least, I kind of do. You would know better than me, since you've been through it before. But I don't want to tell her she has to leave someday. Not when I know she doesn't have anywhere else to go. I don't know what usually happens to kids without a family. But if I was her, I wouldn't trust some stranger who told me what I had to do. Where I had to live. And one thing I do know is how hard it is to be alone in the world. With no one you can talk to or trust. I don't want anyone to feel that way. Not if I can help it.
I rest my hand on Juliet's shoulder, and she puts her arm around me. The sheer amount of responsibility that I'm suggesting we take on is overwhelming. I don't know anything about taking care of a kid. I didn't even know how to properly take care of myself until recently. There's so much I'm only vaguely aware of about school, clothes, chores. I never had a childhood or grew up in the normal sense of the word. But none of that matters. What's important is that Lyra's here, and her future is in our hands. Everything I've learned, she's coming to Wellington all the ways I have grown. They all point towards this being the right decision. Besides me, I feel Juliet slowly nod.
In the end, it's not our choice to make. What's most important is what she wants. It's a cruel fate that dealt her this hand in the first place. Someone so young shouldn't have to make such a huge decision. But we can only play with the cards we're given. If being with us is what Lyra wants, then I would be happy to oblige. The road will be long and difficult. There will be tears and frustrations on both sides, I'm sure. And I'm sure it will take some time before she can fully trust and accept us, as it should. But I know there will also be smiles and joy. Little things and big things that make the difficulties worth enduring. If that's something that she's prepared for, as much as she can be, and that you're prepared for too, Miho, then I want her to stay as well.
I lift my head to look around. All around us are the reminders of so many lives, big and small, from the chirping crickets to croaking frogs to the other park visitors that pass us by. All of them, all of us, exist together here, under the same moon, breathing the same air. I used to take these things completely for granted, just like I did for my very existence. It's not just what I've gained since that, but also what I've lost that makes me pause and silently reflect. Zhongyin, my person who never ever forgot me. Aspen and Juliet, who opened up their hearts and lives to accept me. Even Yundi, who eventually came to trust me. They all made me who I am. I'm fortunate to have had them in my life. Can I be that fortunate? Can I be that for someone else? Can I help someone grow the same way? The one thing that all those people have in common is that they all took a chance on me, and I took a chance on them. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that all of the best things in life come with risk and uncertainty. The decision, as big as it may be, isn't any different. Turning to Juliet, I nod.
Yeah, I'm prepared.
Her gentle warmth engulfs me as her arms pull me into an
I
embrace.
will speak with her tomorrow.
Juliet and I ended up going home pretty late from the nature preserve, and so the next morning, I chose to sleep in a bit longer than usual. When I finally climb out of bed, I go check in on Lyra. Although her bed is messy and unmade, she's nowhere to be seen. She must have already gotten up and gone downstairs. Yawning, I make my way to the kitchen, expecting to see her and Juliet. But when I see who's walking in there instead, I blink with surprise.
Aspen!
Ah, Miho, good morning.
It's been forever since you've been here.
It's only been a few weeks.
Like I said, forever.
It does feel that way, I admit. Sorry I haven't been able to chat much lately.
It's fine. I know you're busy.
Although Aspen and I still check in every morning, just so she doesn't forget me, she never talks for long. In fact, most of our conversations are pretty much just saying hello and then almost immediately saying goodbye. I haven't even gotten the chance to tell her about everything that's been happening these past few days.
Have you been?
Oh, same as ever. These past couple weeks I've been working hard on some edits to my manuscript that a publisher requested. It's been tough, but I can finally see the light at the end of the tunnel. It's still too early to say, but
She cracks a smile.
I'm optimistic at least. What about you? I expected Juliet to be around by now, but I haven't seen her.
She might be asleep. We were out kind of late last night.
Oh! I take it that means things are going better between you two then.
Yeah, your advice helped a lot. Things have been really good, actually.
I'm so glad to hear it.
The whole time we're talking, Aspen is also turning this way and that in her chair, but she's searching for something.
What are you looking for?
I don't know what happened to my pen. I swear I just had it with me, but now I can't find it.
Maybe you dropped it on the floor?
Maybe. It's not a big deal, though. I have extras.
Her purse is dangling from the chair, and she pulls it into her lap to dig around. When she does, she frowns.
What now?
My notebook is missing too. There's no way that fell out on its own.
Aspen stands up, pacing back and forth between her seat and the entrance to the kitchen, peering down the room towards the front door. While she's out of her seat, I watch her hand mirror that up and up out of her bag and disappear around a corner. I have to bite my lip to keep them from laughing as I realize what's going on. Looking frustrated, Aspen returns and sits back down. Taking a peek into her purse again, Aspen suddenly looks up and glares at me.
Did you do this? Do what? My mirror. I'm certain it was just here. I just saw it and set it aside.
I didn't touch it. I swear.
Then who did?
As fun as it is to watch Aspen get frustrated, I don't want her to get genuinely upset. I look over in the direction where I saw her mirror vanish.
Alright, Lyra. That's enough.
Myra suddenly pops into view, right next to me, instead of where she disappeared. She has a notebook and pen, and in one hand, and the mirror in the other.
Why'd you ruin it? I was gonna get her whole bag next.
Across from me, Aspen stares in shock, her mouth moving but unable to actually form any sentences.
Wait. Who? Huh?
Aspen, meet Lyra. Lyra, meet Aspen. She's not a wolf. Don't worry.
Myra rolls her eyes at me.
I can tell.
After blinking a few times, Aspen manages to get herself somewhat under control.
Nice to meet you, Lyra.
From the way she stares at me, even while talking to the kid, I can tell Aspen wants an explanation.
Do you live here too?
I don't. Why do you ask?
You act like it.
I can't help but snort with laughter. Aspen, meanwhile, seems she can't tell if she should be offended or not. Having had my fun, I decided to help her out.
Lyra's staying at the library for a while. We met her a couple days ago.
I see. Juliet sure does love her strays. Lyra, may I please have my things back?
Fine.
One sec, guys, I got something in my eye. I'm nearsighted as hell, guys, so if I ever look and I focus on stuff too long, like words, my eyes tear up. That's not fun when you're laying down and they roll back in your eye. That's not what they were made for. Stomping over to where Aspen's sitting, Myra returns the belongings.
So you're able to use magic too, I see.
Uh-huh. Can you?
Unfortunately not. I wish I could.
Just to show off, Lyra disappears again, and Aspen instinctively clutches her purse tightly.
How long are you able to stay invisible?
I got 1 second. I'm doing it again. Reappearing, Myra shrugs.
I have to hold my breath.
Oh, that explains it.
I thought she always puffed out her cheeks in dramatic effect, but it's just part of her magic. That makes more sense. Looking smug, Lyra sits down at the last empty seat at the table.
When is breakfast?
Dunno. Juliet's still asleep. I can start making us something, though.
I can wait. Juliet's cooking is better.
This time it's Aspen who tries to stifle a laugh.
She doesn't mince words, does she?
At least she's honest, I guess. I'm gonna cook anyway. Even I can't mess up eggs and toast that much.
I conveniently choose to leave out the result from last time I made them. I have more experience now, so I should get better. Once again, Julian turns up while I'm halfway through cooking.
Good morning, everyone. My, what a crowded kitchen we have today.
Morning! The food will be ready soon.
This time, I'm keeping close eye on the eggs to make sure they don't overcook, and the toast to make sure it cooks enough. While I do that, Juliet goes and retrieves another chair from somewhere so that we can all have a place to sit. When everything looks right, I dish it out and serve it. Aspen and Lyra eat without any complaints, which I take to mean it's good enough. But it's Juliet's reaction that I'm most curious about. I watch intently as she prepares a careful bite, chewing thoroughly, and then her face lights up.
It tastes wonderful.
Awesome!
I'd happily cook every morning if it made her smile like that every time. When breakfast is over, Juliet stands up to get everyone's attention.
Aspen, Miho, I was wondering if I might be able to enlist your help for the day. Since the library is closed for the weekend, I thought it might be a good opportunity to give this place a thorough cleaning. It's been ages since it's had a good dusting, and some of the spare rooms could stand to be emptied out.
Sure, I don't mind. I could certainly use the exercise.
Yeah, of course I'll help.
Thank you.
What about me? I can help too.
Well...
And she and I looked at each other, and I give a tiny nod. We didn't plan out how to have this conversation with Lyra, but now it seems like it's a good time as any. Aspen must notice our silent exchange because she stands up.
I'll go straighten up the books first, before we start on the rest of the house. Just give me a call if you need me.
We will. Thank you.
Once Aspen leaves, Juliet takes the seat, scooting her chair closer to Lyra and me. From the way the kid starts to fidget, I get the impression we're making her nervous.
Lyra, there was something that Miho and I wanted to ask you. Something very important.
Do you want to live here with us?
I thought I'd just cut to the chase, rather than stretch out the amount of time that Lyra has to worry about what we're going to say. She starts fidgeting immediately, looking confused.
What do you mean? I already do.
Yes, but in a permanent sense. Not just for a few nights, but...
This would be your home.
Oh.
And for a bit, none of us talk. Under the table, I seek out Juliet's hand, and I'm surprised to find that it's shaking. Lyra chews her lip and bites her thumb, staring at the floor.
Of course, if you don't want to, then we fully understand. Both of us will do everything we can to help you find somewhere that you do want to be.
Yeah. We won't make you go back to the people you ran away from or anything like that.
Even though we've already promised her that, I feel like it bears repeating.
If I do, then what would we be?
In what sense?
Like...
She struggles to find the words to phrase her question, but I think I know what she means. It's kind of like when Juliet and I began our relationship, but I didn't really know what to call it.
We'd be family.
Finally, Lyra looked up from both of us. I squeezed Juliet's hand, and she squeezed it back, still shaky.
Okay. I like that.
I can feel the tension drain out of Juliet's hand as she releases, laughing with relief. Even as my heart pounds, I can feel myself grinning too. And across from us, for the first time ever, I see Lyra's face light up with a real, genuine smile. One that she doesn't bother to hide or force away. I don't have to be Silver to see that the hope she feels right now, I feel it myself not too long ago. This time, I get to be the one to say the words that you said to me. If
She didn't come back and tell me yet, so I'm waiting. I'm a messenger. Me too. I'll be right back. Let me go message her and see.
I get to be the one to say the words that Juliet said to me back
In
then.
that case, welcome home.
Leaping to her feet, Lyra scurries over to us, her arms outstretched. Julia and I both catch her in a hug, the three of us wrapping our arms around each other. Somehow, out of the three of us, Lyra is the only one without any tears in her eyes.
You'll never have to be alone again.
Together, Lyra and
Unclamp right now, and just a water seal, get another x-ray, and if it's good in the morning, they go to clamp it. Okay.
Together, Lyra and I both nod. The three of us separate, and Juliet laughs as she wipes her face.
Well, shall we go give Aspen a hand?
Yeah.
We find Aspen up near the front, idly wiping down some of the display cases with a rag. She turns around to face us, and I see her sizing up the details at once. Our tears, Lyra's hand, and Juliet's, and her newfound smile. I can tell she understands.
Congratulations, all of you.
Aspen, Juliet, and I organize and scrub the downstairs from top to bottom. Lyra runs back and forth between us, bringing cleaners and rags and whatever else someone would ask for. Once we're finished, we move upstairs, skipping over to my room and Juliet's study. Instead, we all stop at the storage room, where I found the fish tank for the elemental, and where Juliet got my TV. She flicks on the lights, illuminating boxes stuffed with toys and clothes, and even a couple full of books. All these used to be cassettes, things that just sat there untouched for years. I put a hand on her shoulder, while both Lyra and Aspen wait uncertainly by the door. Juliet strolls through the room, peering into several boxes. Sometimes she retrieves a toy, like a plastic horse or a stuffed doll, and gazes at it fondly, but then she puts it back. I follow her in, and hesitantly Lila follows behind me. Juliet kneels down to match Lyra's level, gently reaching out to clasp her hand.
Lyra, feel free to keep anything here that strikes your fancy. We'll donate the rest to others who may want them.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain. Cosette wouldn't have wanted her treasures to sit in the dark and waste away unappreciated. I was only doing that for myself. No. What she would have wanted is for them to bring smiles and happiness to others, like they brought to her. Passing them down is the best way I can honor her memory.
I'll take good care of them. Promise.
Juliet pats her on the head.
I know you will.
It takes all day, but together, we manage to comb through everything in the rooms. Aspen sweeps and dusts, while the rest of us sort out all the belongings. In the end, Lyra only picks a few toys and clothes for herself. The rest are packed neatly into boxes that Juliet and I had downstairs to be picked up by charity groups later. We go room by room, cleaning up until we reach the last one, Lyra's room. All of us help her carry her chosen toys in, setting them up on a shelf or in a toy box. Aspen and Juliet swap out the bed sheets and the curtains and take care of all the dust. We also rearrange the furniture just to give it a new look. There are a few things Juliet takes with her, too. Photographs and a journal and some other personal belongings. She took those into her study, giving them a place of honor by her desk, where they'll never be out of her sight, but also where they'll be surrounded by the records and lives of others who came before, people who might have known her. Juliet puts a smiling, named picture of Cosette on the shelf, facing towards the door. In the photo, Cosette is laughing and winking, even as she's walking away from the camera. I have to say, she looks right at home, too.
Whew, I'm beat.
I flop down on the bed, spreading my arms out. It's not my own, but for once, it's
You
Juliet.
worked very hard today. You deserve to be exhausted.
Not as hard as you. You carried most of those boxes.
We both put in a lot of effort.
She lays down next to me. Without a window, it's darker in Juliet's room than is in mine. I can count on one hand the number of times I've been in here. I let her yawn. Aspen went home hours ago, and Lyra went to bed not long after. It'll be my turn
You
soon.
should get some rest, dear.
I will. First, I have to get the energy to go back to my room.
Do you?
What do you mean?
There's certainly room for two here.
Rolling onto my side and face her, I laugh.
Yeah, I guess so. You must be worn out too. You stayed up all day, didn't you?
Yes. I wanted to spend it with the three of you.
I'm glad.
I yawn again, this time it's Juliet who laughs.
Sleep, my love. I'll see you in the morning.
Doesn't have to tell me twice. Not even bothering to fight my heavy eyes from closing. I just nod.
Good night.
The sky collapses into the ocean, splashing me with 1,000 shades of blue. Clouds drift through the water, and the fish swim through the sky. I'm alone, but I'm not alone. Although there is no one at my side, I can feel the warm presence of my loved ones in my heart. With each step I take, sky water ripples in every direction. The expanse goes on forever, above, below, and around me. I look down at my hands and feet and my reflection beneath me. Yellow eyes, framed by dark fur, look back. The fox's paws moving in time with the footsteps. She's me, and I'm her. I know this, so why are we separated like this? Together, we move forward, though it's impossible to see what's beyond the horizon. Just more and more blue. Then far ahead, something floating along the current catches my eye, and I run for it. It's a piece of paper rolled up tightly. Something stirs in my soul as one of the people I hold dear there smiles in recognition. Gently I unfurl the scroll, but as soon as I do, the words are written there melt away, pouring off the page and into the water at my feet. I look down to see the ink pooling beneath me, between my feet and the fox's paws. I take a deep breath and then kneel down. My hand hovers just inches from the surface. A single paw walks on this other side as the fox's eyes look into mine. Mustering all of my courage, I plunge my hand down into the swirling ink and rippling water, reaching for my other self. With a gasp, I bolt it right in bed, breathing heavily. My palms and neck are slick with sweat, and my heart races, and I just ran a marathon. Daylight blinds me, and I hold up one arm to shield myself from it, but it doesn't help. As I become aware of other sensations, like the unfamiliar bed I'm in, and the warmth of someone beside me, I remember where I am, Juliet's room, not my own. Usually, my dreams fall away as soon as I wake up, but this one I just had remains vivid in my mind. The endless blue lingers in my thoughts, a crystal clear memory.
Miho?
I can hear Juliet sit up on the other side of the bed, and partially hidden in shadow. As I blink to get my bearings, I realize that it's not daylight that's blinding me. It's my bead. As bright as the full moon, it rests against my chest. Like in its glow, I can see a third person illuminated by Juliet and me. Lyra is fast asleep, somehow unbothered. She's flat on her back, her hands clutching a blanket. I cut my hands and lift them to cover on my bead, although light still pours from between my fingers. The moment my palms brush against it, a shiver runs down my spine. The ocean of my dreams fills my thoughts, even as I'm aware of what's around me. As the feeling dissipates, I'm left with a sensation of total calmness. My eyes aren't bothered by the light. I don't feel hot under the blankets, and when Lyra pressed against me, the dampness of my hair is gone. I look over and see Juliet in the darkness. Although sleepiness still tugs at her eyes, I can see that she's wide awake now. With one hand, I remove my necklace. One by one, I slide off the other beads until I get to the one that matters. I let it fall into my hand. The only sensation I'm aware of is it resting there, the tiny cracks covered all over it. I close my fingers around it, hiding some more of the glow. Sensing Juliet rather than seeing her, I whisper into the dark.
It's time.
I stand up, and I feel the bed shake as Juliet stands up as well. We go out into the hallway together, carefully shutting the door behind me. From the hallway window, I can see that it's still early morning, just around sunrise. I uncurl my fingers again, letting the brilliant light illuminate the hall. Juliet and I both look at it, and then she meets my eyes. Strangely, I don't feel any nervousness.
Let's go down to the beach.
The ocean here isn't quite the same as the one in my mind. It's rougher and dotted with boats. The shouts of fishermen handling the morning catches drift out into the boardwalk. The noisy drone of landing airships buzzes over it. Juliet and I stand just out of reach of the tide, not far from where I first confessed my feelings for her. Her parasol blocks the early morning sun as we face each other. Out here, the light from my bead isn't as pronounced. It just hasn't gotten any dimmer though. A noisy awareness hums in the back of my mind, like a radio not quite tuned into a station. It's impatient. I'm impatient. I lock eyes with Juliet. Neither of us say anything. Neither of us need to. She just nods, encouraging me. I turn toward the sea. Slowly, I bring the bead to my lips. As it gets closer, the humming in my head gets louder, and the ocean in my mind feels like it might break into reality. Then, the moment the bead touches my tongue, it melts away like candy, and the humming sound stops. The ocean recedes. Closing my eyes, I feel the magic spread throughout my body. It's like a wind inside me that I inhale, filling my lungs, not just my lungs, but my heart, my mind, my everything else. The breeze ripples across my skin from the inside, flexing my fingers and curling my toes. It moved to fill every part of me. This magic I was born to inherit. It drifts across my memories, making the colors more vivid and filling in details I'd forgotten. The springtime green of the trees and the forest, the agony of the injured leg, the bitter cold of being caught in the storm, the softness of my first night in my own bed. I do feel my body change as one of my tails splits into 9, unfurling behind me like Juliet's parasol. I understand Yubi's words now, when she tease me for not figuring it out. Swallowing my bead hasn't made me into a different person. What it wanted was only ever what I wanted. The pain of loss and the comfort of love. Happiness. I expected... Oh my god, this is hard to read. It's the right background. I've experienced them. And so many other things for myself already. My bead hasn't even known anything that I didn't know. It's only been there as an extension of me. Oh my god, give me background. And what I know is that I haven't reached the end of my journey. Just another step on it. I still have to strive for those things that I want. To be happy. To be in love. They aren't destinations either. There's a pathway. The pathways themselves that I have to strive to follow, to stay on. Skyfox. Before me. The sky and I. The sky and sea appeared to stretch out forever. Meeting at the edge of existence, I thought though separate, they match each other in their vastness. Both are as hopeful as a blue as I've ever seen.
Miho.
Juliet says my name, like a statement, not a question, confirming I'm still here in front of her. I'm still me.
Juliet.
Still, it seems fitting that my first word as a new me should be her name.
How do you feel?
I take a moment to assess that being a fox feels different from being in my other form, but this feels like a mixture of both. The scent of the ocean, fish and salt, and more is stronger to my nose among the chaotic noise of the fishermen and other city bustle. I'm able to pick out one individual voice and focus on individual sounds. Each grain of sand on the beach stands out, so numerous that if I look at them too long, my eyes will get hurt. In the same way, I can notice each thread of Juliet's shirt, count each splinter on the nearby boardwalk, each bubble in the rising tide.
Different, but the same. I can notice more of everything around me, but I don't feel that different on the inside. I'm still just Miho.
Good. I would hope for nothing else.
I take a few steps getting used to the feeling, having more tails, although they're heavier. Moving them comes so naturally as moving just one did. They fan out behind me, the only evidence of the change I just underwent. That and the missing necklace around my neck.
Do I seem any different to you?
Not at a glance. Is it what you'd expected?
I don't know if I was expecting anything in particular. I said that to Envy, and she just laughed at me. But I get it now. My bead didn't change me. I've changed myself. I think maybe that's why Envy isn't quite ready yet. But I'm sure she will be soon. I think she's on the right track now.
Juliet gazes at me with admiration in her eyes. There was a time when that would have been kind of embarrassing because I didn't know what she was seeing in me. Now, having made peace with who I am, I feel like I can stand a little taller.
Do you remember what you said once, back when we first met? I believe it was one of the first times we had breakfast together. You said that you wanted to learn how to be a person.
I'd say I accomplished that.
As would I. But you helped me do the same. Unbi as well. And I'm sure there's much that Lyra will learn from you in time. Unbi was right in that regard. The capacity to change. Not just yourself, but the others in your life has always been within you.
Yeah. I guess my bead was just trying to show me that all along. Now that it's gone, I wonder if it means people will be able to remember me normally. If not...
Then I'll be another child, another goal to work towards, another challenge to overcome. Somehow, the thought of that isn't as scary anymore. Because I know that I can rely on myself and on my loved ones, and that things will turn out alright. A smile.
Then I'll keep trying to find a way. I'm pretty good at that after all.
Somehow you always do.
The sun is getting higher, and Juliet's responses repositions her parasol to block it. It feels luxuriously warm on my tails, but I know Juliet can't be comfortable.
You should go back to the library without me. I'll be home soon, but I want to walk around a bit first.
All right. It's probably best if Lyra doesn't wake up to an empty house. I'll see you again soon then.
Before she goes, we embrace each other for a kiss. Her lips feel even softer than usual, and her hands as if holds me for a moment just gentler. We step apart. She's sharing a smile, and I wave goodbye. Juliet starts making her way back home. I head to the skyport myself. It's busy when I get there. The airship that I heard land out not long ago has let its passengers off, and they flew through the security lines and into the freedom of the city. I stop outside the doors where I said goodbye to Yumi, although I don't plan on going inside. Instead, I turn around and start walking towards town, following a zigzag path to take me along roads and alleyways. It's been months since I arrived, but I can still remember every twist and turn that I took as I ran from security guards. Some of those streets I walked down several times since, and some of them I only passed through one time. The welcoming colors of Cuba Street guide me towards the heart of Wellington. Along the way, I passed by the Bell House, pausing outside of it. It's early enough that the inside is still dark, except for a couple lights in the kitchen. Even Aspen isn't here this early. In the glass window, I can see my own reflection. I half expect to find a fox staring back at me, but not this time. Like I said to Juliet, I'm still just Mio. From the Bell House's door, I make a sharp turn back into the way I came from. On my way back to Mount Victoria, I pass by the road to the library, but don't go down it, of course. Not quite ready to go home yet. I'm sure Juliet is waiting for me there. And Lyra, too, if she's awake. I wonder what she'll have to say about my new tails. I keep on walking, and soon the rising green slope of the Mount Victoria comes to view. Climbing up the mountain is pretty much automatic, since I can remember every curve and incline in the trail before it happens. Although I pass a few people who are also on the way out, and also some people heading down from the top, I'm still alone when I reach the summit. Just for a moment, I know, but a moment is enough. From up here, the skyport doesn't look like very big, and the path I just took doesn't seem very far. Yet in a sense, it took me months to walk it. I'm sure I'll come up here many times in the future. There are so many places I want to go and things I want to see, but I know that I'll never get tired of seeing this view. The people and places I care about are all within my reach. And for me, everything comes back to this spot. When I stood up here for the first time, I couldn't have known the journey that was about to begin for me. That's why I can't help but feel excited to gaze out in the city I've come to love. So many things are changing, but for once, this isn't scary. The future is uncertain, but it just means it's full of opportunities and potential. I'm done with letting life just happen to me. From now on, I intend to make it what I want. A sudden gust of wind sweeps across the mountain, down through the forest, and out towards the sea. It ripples through my hair the same way it ripples through the trees. As the leaves rustle together in the breeze, it sounds like warm laughter. Little fox, where's your home at? And the wind whispers, closing my eyes. I relax and surrender myself to it all.
Right here.
That was really good, guys. That was really, really good.
As I open to another page.
Oh, it's got a whole song at the end. We're gonna go through the credits. We earned this shit. My voice worked hard to get this ending.
Or be someone someday as you open up another door. I'm searching for more, but I'm not really sure what I'll find. On and on, the clock on the wall keeps ticking along. So I put a bookmark in this chapter of my life. A Taylor Press flower to remember you by. Getting older will mean that you're not on my mind. Together we'll be young till we die. With just a word or two, the year will end so soon. Will you remember me if I remember you? Tomorrow's just another new today. I wonder if our hearts will stay the same, or if we'll ever change now. All that we own are our memories. So I'll live in close and I'll live my life with my heart on my sleeve still. On and on, the clock on the wall keeps ticking along. So I put a bookmark in this chapter of my life. A Taylor Press flower to remember you by. And getting
Somebody passed away in the making of this.
that you're
And
on my mind. Together we'll be young till we die. Maybe I'll forget a bit of you. Maybe you'll forget me too. But I'll treasure every second, and I know that you will too.
super well written. Super well written. Oh shit, we got post dialogue. My bad. For what must be the 100th time, Aspen and Juliet show her around the library, making a list of every single chore that needs to be taken care of while we're away. Our trip will only last a few weeks, but Aspen seems to be preparing for us to be gone a year. Juliet humors her, of course, walking her through everything just as patiently as the first time she explained. To keep herself busy, Lyra checks and double checks her bag, making sure she has all the books and games she'll need for the trip. I told her that there's plenty to do in Korea, and that she doesn't need to bring everything she owns, but she doesn't want to spend a single minute bored while we travel on. From the way she's pacing around, I can tell she might be the most eager of us all to get going. Compared to Lyra, Julia and I have both packed light. We have the essentials like clothes and all that, a couple books apiece, and that's it. I want to make sure I have plenty of free space to bring back souvenirs. While we wait for Juliet, I'm surprised to realize that I'm a little antsy. This will be the first time I've left New Zealand since I arrived here. And traveling used to be second nature to me, but now it's something I have to remember how to do. At least I'm not the only one. It seems it's been even longer since Juliet left, and Lyra's first time out of the country. It's been nearly 5 years since people stopped forgetting about me, but somehow it's taken me this long to get to go on vacation. Once Aspen is finally confident she's not going to accidentally burn the library down while she's taking care of it, Juliet comes and finds me in the foyer.
I think that's everything. The library will be in good...
There's no one I trust more to look after it than Aspen.
Agreed. I take it you're ready to go.
Yep. I think Lyra might explode if we don't head out soon.
That would be a shame, since this trip is for her birthday after all.
I'm gonna be 5 years older by the time we finally leave.
And still, she comes in when Juliet. She comes in when Juliet chuckles. When Juliet. I can't read. Right on right. When Juliet beckons for a hug before we depart, we both set out our bags on the floor, and Juliet leans down to embrace us.
We don't want that now, do we? Are you all set as well, Lyra?
Yep.
Then, let's be off.
Grabbing her stuff, Lyra practically zooms out the door, but she's going to get off the airship without us. Juliet and I go out at a more leisurely pace, taking one last look around to make sure we haven't forgotten anything. We haven't. She kisses me, fingers interlaced with mine, as I prepare for two worlds to finally merge. The forest and country that I came from, and the people I care about most. It feels like coming full circle. My heart pounds with anticipation as we finally head out the door. I'm excited for them to experience this place that made me who I am.
I can't wait for you to see what Korea is like.
I can't wait for you to show me.
Oh, you didn't finish this one!
Oh, it lets you, it just automatically saves it, I guess? Okay, well, so we can, pick it, I guess, maybe? Well, I have to say, that was super. Extremely super, guys. If you love visual novels, this is a really good one. That was just one ending. There's actually 3 more. But I'm gonna look and just see how far I gotta go to backtrack and make choices to get the other endings, because, if we're gonna be here a year reading these, I might just go ahead and, fast forward, like go to a previous save, make the choice I need, fast forward dialogue, and then show you guys the ending. Because I want to show you, but I don't want to have to make you repeat the same, dialogue over and over and over and over. So, that being said, guys, let's finally go right on out. And again, I'm sorry about that long pause earlier, but my husband does come before my stream. I have to tell you guys, I'm sorry. I love you all. But he was, he's so used to Mitsu suctioning him when he has something in his trach that needs to be suctioned out. Mama Sue has been doing this for 42 years. And I know what it's like to try to let somebody you don't really know do stuff like that. It's very personal, and it determines whether you can breathe later or not. It's kind of important. So, I mean, I get it. I totally do. But, things that I like to be there for him, make sure that he doesn't panic, and that he, knows that somebody's there that will definitely call him off needed, and Ma will come like a bat out of hell and break through everybody to get over there and suction him if she absolutely needs to. And I know that there's a lot of good staff there that would actually sneak her in if they really felt least they needed help, because they trust her there. They totally trust her there. It's the admins that don't want. It's just a policy of theirs. They don't want people there at night, and but they would definitely sneak her in if he was in real trouble. They would totally sneak her in. And so, like I said, I just want to make sure he was taken care of. That the person that they sent was definitely one that was listening to him and doing what he needed. And she was super. It's just more about making sure that you get one that actually pays attention to you as a person, and not you as this, stupid patient. Because, sadly, we do get that a lot. We get that way more than we should. And, people see, when you're patient, it's bad enough, because people think you're patient, and that doesn't mean you just don't know what you're doing, and that's why you're there. But when you're a disabled patient, they think that you must be mentally out of it. And I know this because this is my job, and I've been doing it for blah, 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 blah years. And sadly, that's how I've been, it's me having a very long disease. That's how I ended up with so many of my breaks, with people thinking, yeah, okay, you break, but I've been doing this for so many years, you'll be able to... And it's like, I told you, bitch. But, he said, I just wanted to make sure that he got someone that listened to him and did as he asked, because he knows what he's doing, and he knows, whether there's still something there or not to be suctioned out and all that good stuff. And she was awesome with him, so. But like I said, that will always come first. And it should, because y'all want Mic Drop Monday to come back as much as I do. But having said that, let me see who we got here. We still got, good God, Mr. Reed is still at it. You know what? We're gonna go back and see him. Let's pay it forward. Like I said, I'm gonna go back and see where the other endings branch off at, because I'm very curious. And we'll come back to this at some point and get the other endings. So maybe we'll, maybe like do one a month or something like that, so I can mix it in. But I've got another visual novel to read. It's much shorter, so it shouldn't be too long. But it looks like it also has multiple endings. It looks pretty interesting, so I'm curious about that one too. So we're still gonna be Vale's Reading Rainbow for now. And I also applied for another one from Sometimes You, since this one was so great. I couldn't wait to see that one. So if I get accepted for that one, we'll be reading that one too, guys. But you can catch me here every Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. I'm not sure about tomorrow, guys. I have a doctor's appointment. It's local, so it's not far. But I don't know what time I'll be home, and I'm not sure I'm going to, traveling in the wheelchair, people think wheelchairs are lazy for recliners, and you just sit back and sprawl out and say, no. It is the fucking chair from the Flintstones. It is hard as hell, and your ass hurts like crazy when you get out of it. But if I feel up to it, I'll stream tomorrow, so I'll see you then. But I'll either way, I'll make sure and tweet out and Discord out, let y'all know what we're doing. And if anything, I think I might just sit back and flip some burgers from street food restaurant owner by Nostra Games. I'm actually 3 trophies away from platinuming it. They just gotta reach level 50 restaurant. I don't know what level we are, but we can do it. We can totally do it. I just gotta flip them burgers like a boss and restock the drinks several times, and we're good. And but I want to at least platinum that game out. I feel like we can do it. And to see how far our little restaurant takes us. But like I said, we'll check it out. We'll see. Listen, if anything, I might just start at 8 instead of 7. But I'll let you know, guys. Don't worry. I'll let you know. Man, we'll always be there. I'm also available on Wednesday and Saturday mornings for your viewing pleasure at 6 a.m. Central, 7 a.m. Eastern. And that way, no matter what time zone you're in, no matter what side of the pond you're on, no matter what your work schedule might be, there's always a little room for Bill's Corner. And when my hubby finally gets home, I know he's going to do it soon. I just know it. I feel it in my bones. And the bones don't lie. And when he gets home and he's able to stream again, we go out, we do the Fortnite, we do the Phasmophobia, keep Among Us in the pocket for community chill days, and also, we co-stream, which is when, even though me and my husband have been married for almost 20, this March 13th, which is also my birthday, guys, but it's also me and my hubby's anniversary, and we'll have been married for 21 years, and a couple for 30, even though we can't be married on paper due to our disability. It would count our income against each other and cancel us out of government assistance, and it's fucked up. That's for another day, and I've already read a whole bunch of words here, and I just don't feel like ranting again. But no, we've done, we've made this work for 30 years, guys. We've made it work long distance 30 years, and when we want to experience a single player game together, we pop that bad boy in at the same time. We turn our streams on at the same time. We stream it together while on the headset, so that we can talk to each other, we can experience the game at the same time, watch each other play, and show you guys how very differently we tackle the same game. If you want to see a game with all of its completion side quests done, you want to definitely check out Bill's Corner. If you want to see the game ever end, you check out my husband. Well, like I said, we do things totally differently, but we both always enjoy watching each other and showing you guys what we do. Right now, we're working on Final Fantasy Rebirth, as well as Control. So if any of that tickles your fancy, please give me and my husband a follow, love, guys. Follows are free. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, I do mainstream horror. So Saturday, we should be doing some Dead Space, so be ready for that. And also, I do indie reviews, which is what we just did right now, with Please Be Happy by Sometimes You. Beautiful, beautiful novel. It's a novel, guys. So if you're thinking about doing some light reading, this is gonna take you a minute. It's a very long book, but it's a very, very good book. I definitely recommend. So definitely 5 stars, 5 out of 5. Sometimes you. This was super. This was so super, and I can't wait to see what the other endings do. But we'll circle it back around. And so that we're not reading the same book over and over and over and over and over. We'll come back around to it at a later date, and then come back around to it again, and then come back around to it again. So we can mix in some other fun stuff. Well, like I said, indie reviews, cult classic games, which is games that, you know and you love, but only if you know about them, or somebody told you about them because they weren't advertised well, and they came out next to a big Titan game. Or, just things like that, And I'm a huge, huge fan of those. And I like showing people what I love that you may not have ever known existed. Last but not least is my artwork. I won't be doing my artwork until the hubby gets home from the hospital. But I do have a lot of artwork to make up for sure. I owe 4 people some drawings, and that's going to take a minute. And we'll get to that, but this is a Hillbilly Rig stream. I use my camera as my phone. My phone is my camera, And don't really want to put the phone on camera and try to keep Heiko on the phone at the same time because, I can't really afford that phone call to drop. So we don't, and plus it's just rude. Like, you just stay over there and sleep. I'm gonna stream over you, bitch. Get back. We don't want to do that. But like I said, when he gets back and he gets settled in and he gets his strength back, we'll get back to our artwork. And you can see those going at her very best in art style. It's old school now. This paper and pen, pencils, charcoals, and I do a lot of animated drawings, but I do it old school style. But I hope you enjoy regardless, even if it is a little janky and very hillbilly rigged. But again, guys, my social is Twitter/Eggs. If you have a Twitter/Eggs account, give me a follow. I'll let you know when I'm on stream, And if I got to change anything up for real life reasons. Have a lovely night, everybody. Thank you for being a part of the stream. I don't normally stream this late, but I felt like we were getting close to the end of the story. It felt endish. And thank God I was right this time, because I've been wrong before. So that being said, let's go see Mr. Eves. And let's go see if he has actually made his goal of hitting 100 Hunter rank in Monster Hunter Monster Hunter Wilds. And in the 30-hour stream he was doing. Let's go wish him well, cheer him on. Don't forget to type in !Wilds if you want to enter for his giveaway. And just have fun with him, guys. He is crazy as well. He's passionate crazy. But he is fun to be around. He truly does bring joy to the stream. And it does a lot of Shriners charity runs, so please, be feel free to take part in that too. Have a good one, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe a little late, but I'll see you. Peace out, everybody.